Finally, I think I am live. All right, Ninja Warriors. Today's session is going to be all about, vector, 3D geometry. Okay, very important chapters. Vector, 3D geometry, probability and linear programming. This session is going to be super duper important if you talk about the weightage part. Correct? Huh? Something is wrong with this. Kya? What is this? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so I was trying to go live, but I don't know what was happening with my system. So I went live on another session, which is case study based session, and then I came out of it, and then I tried to go live thrice, but I was not coming live. So finally I am live, and we are going to start with vector 3D, probability and LPP. I know that you guys will ask question regarding differential and application of integration, so do not worry. We'll do it. I have already given the recordings. It will get uploaded on the channel. Okay. So in between, case based question class will be today, but it is going to be at 9 o'clock in the night, because this session is going to be a little bit longer. So we are starting already almost at 3 o'clock, right? So it is going to take at least 4 hours to complete this session. Okay, because we have too many chapters, 1, 2, 3 and LPP. So 1 hour per chapter will do. Vector 1 hour, 3D 1 hour, probability 1 hour and LPP half an hour. So buffer half an hour. So total 4 hours will be the session duration. Okay. So we should give 4 hours. At least these 4 chapters deserve 4 hours, right? Okay. But trust me, we are going to do each and everything which is going to be there in your board examination. So you can see the weightage part of it. Vector and 3D geometry 14 marks. Linear programming 5 marks and 8 marks. So today's session, can you see 19 plus 8? So 27 marks. This session carries 27 marks. Okay, so 4 hours, 27 marks straight in your pocket. Trust me. So this is a chapter wise breakup. You can see vector algebra, then 3D, then probability, linear programming. So again, you can see the total marks. So today's session is super duper important, and trust me, vector is very easy chapter. 3D is also easy chapter as far as board is concerned, because some of you might feel, ma'am, vector easy where? But if you are preparing for boards, na, vectors is actually a very easy topic chapter. Then 3D geometry is also easy. Probability, I feel that in probability is also easy. One thing is, you just need to get used to of reading the question, paragraph based question. Okay, so because in probability big questions, big text will be there. Then linear programming, short 5 marks. I think linear programming is that chapter every student should be like, ma'am, linear programming. Okay, all right. Sharon is asking, will you cover every model question? Yes, definitely, Sharon. So many questions today, you can't even imagine. I feel 4 hours will be less for these questions. So more than 4 plus hours session will be there. Okay, so shall we start with vectors? Are we ready? Bring your pen and notebook, and do not forget to like the session. Why? Because I always see that my live watching and my number of likes are not matching. So it should match. Okay, so quickly like the session. I am so sorry I got a little late, but we are going to start it right away. Okay, all right. Yes, so very basics. We are going to start with very basics. Let me just reduce the brightness. I think it is visible, quite visible. Okay. Hi Krishna, thank you. Love from love for Telangana also. Okay. Is this enough for board? This is definitely for board only. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's start. Differential equation. I have already recorded and sent it, so it will get uploaded. Do not worry about it. Okay, just give me some time, focus on this session. Now understand that we have 2 types of quantities. One is scalar quantity. You can see scalar quantity which is having magnitude only, and if I talk about vector quantity is having magnitude as well as direction. What are the examples of scalar quantity? Ma'am, speed, distance and And what are the examples of vector quantity? Ma'am, velocity, acceleration, displacement, these are vector quantities. Okay. Alright, directly do questions. Questions only. I'll come back to questions, don't worry. I am also not happy with this, but I need to do this. Okay. Alright. Okay, now something we need to understand about representation of vector. How does a vector look like? A vector will look like this. Okay. So A vector is AI cap plus BJ cap plus CK cap. Okay. Now understand that if you want to calculate the magnitude of a vector, because I told you, vector has two things, magnitude as well as direction. Okay. So now just tell me direction so this vector should give me two things. One is direction, other is magnitude. So let's talk about magnitude. How to calculate magnitude of a vector? This is a square plus b square plus c square. Okay, this is your magnitude. Where is my pen? Do I have a pen today or not? I did have a pen, right? I lost my pen, I think. Yeah. Let me just come back and grab my pen. Okay. Alright. Yes. So this is the magnitude of this vector. Now one very important thing, which is position vector. Understand what is a position vector. Okay. So suppose understand that over here this is OA. Okay. OA vector. This is OA vector. So position vector of A is nothing but what? A vector minus O vector. Okay, position vector of A vector is what? A minus O. Correct? If somebody will ask me position vector of AB vector. Position vector of AB. So position vector of AB will be what? Position vector of B minus position vector of A. Okay. So, एक second, hold on. So, if somebody is talking about AB, A and B are 2 points, correct? A and B are 2 points. So, AB vector, if anybody is asking, it is going to become B minus A. That is position vector of B minus position vector of A. That is B minus A. Correct? We are going to do a lot of problems. Just remember the formula, remember the result. This is position vector. Okay? Clear? Now, if I talk about vector joining 2 points. Yes, vector joining 2 points. Suppose you are having P1 over here and P2 over here. As per the question, you need to calculate P1, P2. Tell me. P1, P2. So, this will be the direction. If somebody is asking you to calculate P1, P2 vector, the direction is from P1. P1 is initial point and P2 is final point. So, you should understand for a vector. Suppose I say this is a vector. Okay, so this is initial point and this is final point. Okay, so this is A, this is B and we write it as AB vector. So if this is P1, P2, we write it as P1, P2 vector. Okay, P1, P2 vector. Now P1, P2 vector will have position vector of P2 minus position vector of P1. Can you see P1, P2? But it should be P2 minus P1. So position vector of P2 minus position vector of P1. Now P2, tell me what is P2? So P2 is x2, y2, z2. These are the coordinates of P2. x1, y1, z1. These are the coordinates of P1. Now just apply the formula. P1, P2 vector will be x2 minus x1 I cap. y2 minus y1 j cap. z2 minus z1 k cap. This is your P1, P2 vector. And if somebody asks you what is the magnitude of P1, P2 vector? What is the magnitude? Magnitude will be what? Distance between P1 and P2. So this is the distance formula, you all know. Understanding my point? Getting it? Okay. All right. Okay. Now one by one we'll start handling the problems. So I feel I don't need to solve the problems. What do you think? Do I need to solve this? Answer in the chat box. Answer in the chat box. So magnitude of this vector will be square root of 36 plus 4 plus 9. So 36 plus 4 root 49, and this is what? 7. Option C is absolutely correct. Okay, next question. Are we ready for the next question? Yes. Alright. Unit vector along PQ, this is PQ. Unit vector along PQ where coordinates of P and Q are 2, 1, -1 and 4, 4, -7. Okay. Alright. So P and Q, coordinates of P and Q are given. So this is P, this is Q. So now you are looking for unit vector along PQ. So first of all, PQ vector we will calculate. Okay, unit vector for the time being, do not calculate unit vector. Let's calculate PQ vector. PQ vector will be Q minus P. Q minus P, correct? Q minus P. So Q minus P, that is 4 minus 2, 2i cap. Then 4 minus 1, 3i cap. Minus 7 minus 1. So minus 6 k cap. Okay. Understanding it? This is your PQ vector. But ma'am, we are not looking for PQ vector. We are looking for unit vector. So unit vector formula, unit vector along PQ is PQ cap, that is PQ vector upon magnitude of PQ. So now understand, PQ vector is going to be square root of 4 plus 9 plus 36. Sorry. PQ I need to write, right? So 2i cap plus 3j cap minus 6k cap upon square root of 4 plus 9 plus 36. This is going to be 7. So 2, 3 minus 6 upon 7. Option D I can see. Yes, good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon. Hi Harshat. D, everyone. Getting it? Understanding it? D is the correct answer. Okay. Yes. So how to calculate unit vector? Tell me. So just write that vector and divide by its magnitude. This is the formula for unit vector. Next question on your screen. Next question is this. This is a very good question which says that position vectors of point A, B and C as shown in figure. So there is this figure. Okay, let me reduce some brightness so that you can see clearly. So this is A vector, this is B vector, this is C vector, correct? Now they are saying that this is given to you that if AC vector is equals to 5 by 4 AB vector, express C in terms of A and B. Okay, express C in terms of. So over here this is given. Okay, so we know that AC is equals to 5 by 4 AB vector. Okay, now AC vector will be what? C vector minus A vector. AB vector will be what? B vector minus A vector. Cross multiply, so 4C minus 4A is equals to 5B minus 5A. So 4C is equals to 5B. This will go over here, so minus A. C is going to be 5B by 4 minus A vector by 4. This is the C vector in terms of A and B. Yes or no? Yes, Virendran, I have recorded already. It is taking some time for editing. It will get uploaded, okay? Clear? Okay. Next concept on your screen. So types of vector. Now understand what is the types of vector. First is a zero vector. What is a zero vector? Zero vector, or you can say null vector, is a vector, okay, which has zero magnitude but any direction. Okay, Equal vectors are those vectors whose magnitude as well as direction are same. Okay. Then we are having collinear vector. Very important. Collinear vector, let me show you what is collinear vector. So collinear vector may understand that, okay, collinear, this is very important. Collinear vector. Collinear vector, if I talk about, so there are two categories. One is like vectors. Okay. Angle between them is 0 degree. Okay. Then we have unlike vectors. Angle between them is pi. 180 degree. Correct? Unlike, like. Now what is the value? Understand? A is equals to lambda times B. A is equals to lambda times B. So when two vectors are collinear, A is equals to lambda times B will be there. Okay. So understand one thing. Suppose two vectors are given and we need to check whether the vectors are collinear or not. Correct? So what will be the condition? Let me tell you. So suppose A vector is what? A1 I cap plus B1 J cap plus C1 K cap. Okay. B vector is B1, okay, A1, B1, C1, A2. Sorry, this is A2 I cap plus B2 J cap plus C2 K cap. This is A vector, this is B vector. Correct? Now, if these two vectors are collinear, then A1 I cap plus B1 J cap plus C1 K cap is going to be equals to lambda times A2 I cap plus B2 J cap plus C2 K cap. Now, if you compare, just tell me one thing. A1 will be equals to lambda times A2, yes or not? Yes. The first thing which we are going to get from here is A1 is equals to lambda A2, B1 is equals to lambda B2, C1 is equals to lambda C2. And if I equate lambda, calculate lambda from here, ma'am, A1 by A2. So if you calculate lambda from here, A1 by A2 is equals to B1 by B2 is equals to C1 by C2. For this is the condition. This is the condition everybody of you should remember. Okay. Collinear vector is same as parallel vector. Yes. Collinear vector or parallel vectors both are same. Okay. So this is the condition for collinear vector. This is what you need to remember. Two vectors being collinear, that means their ratio is proportional. Okay. Their ratio will be equal. Now understand that, okay. So here, if I talk about two vectors, A and B are collinear. This is a question from 2023. Yes, I am going to teach all kind of questions. Okay, do not worry. Okay, so just tell me B option is correct. Two vectors being collinear. That means their ratio. We just realized this. 2023 MCQ. Come on. Good question. What do you think? Chalo. Now next question. The value of P for which this is a unit vector. So obviously magnitude of P I cap plus J cap plus K cap is going to be 1. So magnitude of P, mod P and magnitude of this will be what? Square root of 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equals to 1. Magnitude of P is 1 by root 3. Magnitude of P is 1 by root 3. Okay. So mod P, the value of P will be 1 by root 3. Option B. Next, the value of P again. First the same question 1 by root 3. Same question repeat telecast. No, we are not going to do that. Okay. Yes, now this. Find all the vectors of magnitude 3 root 3 which are collinear to the vector. Okay, find all the vectors of magnitude 3 root 3 which are collinear to the vector. Now understand, collinear means what? Like, unlike. Okay, alright. Yes, the magnitude. First of all, just understand unit vector in direction of, or unit vector collinear with, unit vector collinear with or collinear to I cap plus j cap plus k cap upon root 3 plus minus. Okay, because see, understand, I have used a word collinear over here. So unit vector collinear with plus minus I cap plus j cap plus k cap by root 3. Okay. Now we are looking for vectors of magnitude 3 root 3. So we need to multiply this. So now vector of magnitude 3 root 3 collinear with this I cap plus j cap plus k cap is 3 root 3 plus minus I cap plus j cap plus k cap upon root 3. So final answer will be what? Tell me. So plus minus 3 I cap plus j cap plus k cap. Can you see? Yes? 100% Adam, very clear. I can see VNM, I can see Riswana. Yes, everybody. Okay. Next question. Or before next question, let's talk about this, okay? Which is this. Show that the vectors this, okay, show that the vectors this and this, these three things form a vertices of right angle triangle, okay? These three form a vertices of right angle triangle. So what you need to do is, first of all, that suppose, you need to suppose actually, okay? Let me first calculate it. So suppose A, okay, position vector of A is 2I cap minus j cap plus k cap. Then position vector of B is what? I cap minus 3j cap plus 5k cap. Position vector of C will be 3I cap minus 4j cap plus 4k cap. Sorry, minus 4k cap. Then there is a triangle, right? Triangle is right here. A, B, C. A, B, C. Previous question you didn't understand. Chalo, let's do this. Okay. First let's do this. I'll go back to that. A vector, B vector, C vector. Correct? Now just tell me, AB vector can you calculate? So AB vector will be what? Tell me. Position vector of B minus position vector of A. So this is B minus A. Minus I cap. This minus 3 plus 1. Minus 2j cap. 5 minus 1. 4k cap. AB. BC vector. BC vector can you see? BC vector. So BC vector will be position vector of C minus position vector of B. Okay. So BC vector is C minus B. 2I cap. This minus 4 plus 3 is minus j cap. Minus 4. So minus 9k cap. So this is your BC vector. Okay. Similarly, if you talk about AC vector will be C minus A. So I cap minus 4 plus 1. Minus 4 plus 1 is minus 3j cap. Minus 4, so minus 5k cap. Now just tell me, what is the magnitude of AB vector? Ma'am, magnitude of AB vector is 1 plus 4 plus 16 square root of 21. Magnitude of BC vector, what about that? So ma'am, square root of 4 plus 1 plus 81. So that is going to give you root 85. And magnitude of AC vector is going to be 1 plus 9 plus 25. That is going to give you what? 35. Have I done anything wrong over here? Just let me know. Something is wrong. Minus 5 you are saying? Okay, let me check. So AB is minus 1, minus 2, minus 6. Sorry, this is minus 5, right? As per the question. So this is minus 6. Okay. Then position vector of C minus B. So minus 4 plus 4. This is minus 4 plus 5. So plus K cap. And here I need to do the correction. So AB vector is going to be 1 plus 4 plus 36. Now let us recalculate. 1 plus 4 plus 36 root 41, correct? Then what about this? 4 plus 5, so root 6. And AC vector is going to be what? C minus A. So this is 25 plus 9 plus 1. That is root 35. Now it's better. Okay. Clear? AB, BC, AC. Now correct. Just tell me by Pythagoras theorem. Can you see by Pythagoras theorem this is hypotenuse and this is perpendicular and base. Okay. So AB, BC and AB, BC and AC. Okay. AB square is equals to BC square plus AC square. Okay, so AB, BC and BCA are satisfying Pythagoras theorem. Hence this is the correct answer. Hence ABC is a right angle triangle. Got it? Clear? Yes. Perfect. Ma'am, in question only vector is given. Why taking it as position vector, ma'am? Okay. So, can you read the question? Show that the vectors form the vertices of right angle triangle. So, now they are saying that show that this particular vector is representing point A. What does that mean? That is what the question is saying, right? What does that mean? That position vector of point A will be given by this, right or wrong? Okay. All right. Clear. Perfect. Now we are having, yes. So, understand, we need to understand triangle law and parallelogram law. Okay. What is triangle law? Triangle law says that suppose you have a triangle A, B and C. This vector is A vector, this vector is B vector, and can you see the direction? Focus on direction. This is C vector. You are going to start from here. Can you see A vector plus B vector? So A plus B is equals to C vector. Okay, this is triangle law. Parallelogram law. Parallelogram law, correct? Parallelogram law says that suppose this is A, B, C and D. So this is your A vector, this is your B vector. Then the diagonal vector, again same just like your triangle law. Diagonal vector will be what? A plus B. So this is suppose your C vector, right? C vector is your diagonal vector, or let's say D1. D1 is your diagonal. D1 diagonal is A plus B. Similarly, if you calculate D2 diagonal, this is going to become B minus A. B minus A. So remember, this is B plus A and this is B minus A. Okay, B plus A. Okay, clear? Parallelogram law. Okay. All right. Then we are having this question from parallelogram law. Let's see how many of you have understood the parallelogram law. ABCD is a parallelogram and AC and BD are its diagonals. Okay. AC plus BD is what? Oh. Okay, so understand. AC is what? So this is A, B, C, D. This is your A vector. This is your B vector. Then diagonal number 1. This is your D1. D1 is what? B plus A, and D2 is what? B minus A, remember? So AC is diagonal number 1, which is B plus A, and BD is nothing but B minus A. If you add these two things, what we are going to get is AC plus BD is what? 2B vector. AC plus BD is 2B vector. What is B vector, ma'am? BC. Twice of BC. Twice of BC. Where is twice of BC? Option C, C, C. Okay. Clear? Next question, next question. Okay, next question. The vector, that's a very easy question in 2024. Come on. This, do you want me to do this? Do you want me to do this? The vector with terminal point A and initial point this. So vector is always final minus initial. Final and terminal are same. Final minus initial. So vector is always like final minus initial. So that is 2 minus 3. 2 minus 3 is minus 1. So okay. Then minus 3 plus 4. Minus 3 minus 4 is minus 3 plus 4. Ma'am, plus 1. Okay. So I clearly can see option D is correct. Not A. No. Can you see? I'll show you the solution. So terminal point A and initial point B. Okay. So it is B and this is A. So this is initial point is B, this is final point is. So you are looking for BA vector. Okay, so BA vector will be final minus initial. No? Terminal point is A. Sorry, no? Terminal point is A and initial point is B. Okay. So BA vector is A minus B. This is wrong. The solution is wrong. So BA vector is A minus B. So A minus B will be minus 1, comma, plus 1, comma, minus 2. So minus 1 plus 1 minus 2 will be this. Solution is wrong. Okay. Alright, clear. Thank you for the likes. Okay. Now, one more question. 2024. Okay. If magnitude of A is 2 and can you see this K is lying between minus 3 to 2. Then magnitude of KA is. So magnitude of KA will be magnitude of K, magnitude of A. Ma'am, what is magnitude of K? Because magnitude of A is 2. Okay, so this is 2 times mod of K. Now tell me one thing, if your K is lying between minus 3 to 2, what about your mod K? Your mod K, so see, understand, mod K can never be negative. So it has to start with 0, mod K has to start with 0. The maximum value of mod K will be 2. No. See, if K is minus 3, you put minus 3 over here. If K is minus 3, mod minus 3 will become 3. So 0 to 3 you can say. So this 2 of K. Now the minimum value will be 2 into 0. This is minimum. Maximum value will be 2 into 3. So 0 to 6. 0 to 6. Okay. 0 to 6. Option D is absolutely correct. Okay. Alright. Clear. Now next question. Section formula. Section formula, everybody of you understand this nicely because 1 marker, 2 marker question you can see. MCQ session, similar question, yeah. See, in MCQ, we have actually covered a lot of things. If you have attended my MCQ session now, then you'll be like, ma'am, almost complete revision we feel. That's what I feel. I don't know. Tell me. Okay. Now section formula. Section formula says, why is it so blur? Okay, section formula. Yeah, better. Right, so suppose you have a point A and B and there is a line joining AB. C is a point which is lying on line joining AB. Correct, the C point. And the C point divides AB in the ratio m:n. Then find the position vector of C. Okay. Okay, position vector of C will be what? There is a direct formula which is m times B cross MB plus n times A, right? M times B, n times A upon m plus n. Okay, getting it? Understanding it? Yes? Alright. Now this is your internal division. Same if at all your line joining AB is this, but C is still lying on AB but externally in the ratio m:n. So only you just have to replace this plus sign with the minus sign, that's it. Okay. And whenever you need to calculate the midpoint of A and B, just remember A plus B by 2. Clear? Okay. Perfect. Let's do one question based on... Yes, let's do one question based on this. Position vector of the midpoint of line segment AB. So midpoint is given. Understand. A plus B by 2 is given already to you. A plus B by 2 is midpoint. So midpoint of AB is A plus B by 2, which is given as 3i cap plus 2j cap minus 3k cap. Now as per the question, position vector of A is also given to you. They are looking for position vector of B. Okay. So yes. Position, now this is what A plus B is, tell me. 6i cap plus 4j cap minus 6k cap. Correct? Okay. Alright. So position vector of midpoint. So this is A. 2, 3 minus 4 is A. So B vector is going to become 6i cap plus 4j cap minus 6k cap minus of A vector, which is what? 2i cap plus 3j cap minus 4k cap. Correct? Finally 6 minus 2 is 4 comma, this is 1 comma 6 minus 6 plus 4 is minus 2. 4, 1 and minus 2. Option B is absolutely correct. Okay. One student is asking why is it A plus B, ma'am? A plus B. Why is it A plus B? I mean, hold on. Let me go back. I have given you the formula, right? See, understand. Can you see? Position vector of midpoint of AB is what? A plus B by 2. How are we getting this? Have you realized that over here, if m:n ratio is 1:1, right? Midpoint is like this only, right? C divides AB into equal parts. That is, ratio will be 1:1. So when you put m and n both 1 over here in this formula, what you are going to get is A plus B by 2. So midpoint, position vector of midpoint is A plus B by 2. Correct? Now getting over here. So now as per the question, midpoint is given. That means this is nothing but A plus B by 2. And over here this is nothing but A. Now you're looking for B, right? Just basic mathematics. Okay. Alright, so just put the value. This is midpoint. A value you can put over here and you are done. Okay. Alright, clear, clear, clear. Now let's talk about dot product. Very important. Also known as scalar product. Okay, dot product, scalar product. Okay, so A dot B, understand? A dot B is equals to AB cos theta. Okay, this is your dot product. A dot B is AB cos theta. So this is your basically magnitude of A, magnitude of B. Few points over here about your dot product. Just understand. Suppose you have two vectors where theta is the angle between them. So if theta is acute, that means theta starts from 0 degree to pi by 2, then what will happen? Your cos theta, understand, your cos theta will be positive because in first quadrant, if theta is in first quadrant, cos theta will be positive. If cos theta is positive, A and B both are positive, so right hand side being positive, that means your dot product will be positive. Number 1. Number 2, if at all your theta is equals to pi by 2, this is very important by the way, theta being pi by 2, okay, angle between two vectors is pi by 2, so you put cos theta is equals to cos pi by 2. So what you are going to get is cos 90 degrees 0, correct? So your A dot B will be 0. Third, if your angle is obtuse angle, that is theta belongs to pi by 2 to pi close, then your A dot B will be less than 0. How? Understand. Cos theta will be negative in second quadrant. You know, pi by 2 to pi, cos theta will be negative. Although the magnitude of A and B are positive, but plus and one negative thing. So overall this expression will become negative. Getting it or not? Alright. Yes. So this is how the cross product, scalar product looks like. Now understand a few very important points related to your dot product. Okay. A and B are two non-zero vectors. Then A dot B equals to 0 will give you that A vector is perpendicular to B vector. Very important condition. So just tell me, I will ask you, when is your dot product 0? You'll be like, ma'am, dot product is 0 for two non-zero vectors. Okay? Only when two vectors are perpendicular. Acha, by the way, vice versa. If two vectors are perpendicular, then dot product will be equals to 0. Okay? Alright, then this is very important, understand. I dot I, J dot J, K dot K is 1. I over here is what? Unit vector. But I dot J, J dot K, K dot I is 0. Why it is 0? Because these are perpendicular vectors. Dot product between perpendicular vectors are 0. Okay? Chalo, let's do one question. Enough theory 2024. Let me reduce the brightness. Chalo, you tell me the answer and I'll come back. Okay? Okay, so theta be the angle between two unit vectors such that sin theta is 3 by 5. A dot B is equal to what? Just tell me one thing, if sin theta is 3 by 5, what will be the value of cos theta? Sin theta is 3 by 5, what will be the value of cos theta? What will be the value of cos theta? So cos theta will be actually plus minus 4 by 5. Which formula I have applied? Sin square theta 1 minus cos square theta, 1 minus sin square theta is cos square theta. So because there is a square involved, okay, square is there now. So 1 minus 9 by 25. 16 by 25 is cos square theta, correct? cos theta is 4 by 5. So plus minus 4 by 5 is the correct answer for cos theta. Okay, got it? But now A dot B. So see, A dot B is magnitude of A. So unit vector, magnitude of B, cos theta. This is plus minus 4 by 5. Option C, absolutely right. Okay, clear? Perfect. Chalo, let's move on to the next problem. Now this is hit and trial type of question, guys. Hit and trial. Okay, so just understand how to do the hit and trial. K cap is right here. If K cap is here, if you put K cap dot I cap is 0. It cannot be 1. So option elimination, gone. I cap dot I cap is 1. This could be an answer. This is again J dot I is 0. And this also could be an answer. Okay. Now, we are confused between B and D. Correct? So what we are going to do is, we are going to check this. Suppose your A is I cap. So I cap dot I plus J plus K. So I cap dot I cap is 1. I cap dot J cap is 0. I cap dot K cap is 0. So that is why B looks the correct answer. Because if you put A is this, then I plus J plus K dot I plus J plus K will be what? 3. Okay. So B is correct. I hope that you know how to calculate dot product between two vectors. Let me show you. Chalo, let's do one question. A vector is this, B vector is this. These are the two vectors for which A plus B is perpendicular to A minus B. So A plus B is perpendicular to A minus B means what is the condition? When two vectors are perpendicular, dot product between them will be 0. Okay. Now this is what? A dot A minus B dot A plus B dot A gone. So this is A dot A minus B dot B. A dot A will be what? Tell me. A dot A will be definition of dot product. A cos 0 degree. Cos 0 is 1. So this is A square minus B square is equals to 0. That means A square is equals to B square. Or you can say yes, A square is equals to B square. Make it correct. So this is 4 plus Y square plus 1 is equals to 1 plus 4 plus 9. Magnitude. Magnitude. Okay, so 4 cancel, 1 cancel. Y is coming out as plus minus 3. Plus minus 3, everybody. Sandeep, case study based. Today night we are having a session. Now, why are you getting worried? We are taking sessions one by one. Yesterday we took 100 MCQ session. Then case study based session will also be there. Then PYQ 200 plus PYQ may. What we are going to do is 2 mark, 3 mark. These type of questions we are going to do. Okay. Okay, find a unit vector perpendicular to both vectors. Now this is very important. My favorite also. My favorite, very important, huh? If I would be an examiner, I'll keep this question. Find a unit vector perpendicular. Can anybody tell me? Can anybody tell me about this? Find a unit vector perpendicular to both vectors A and B. Okay. So unit vector perpendicular to both vectors A and B. Correct. So forget about unit vector. Vector perpendicular to both A and B is nothing but A cross B. Okay. So first of all calculate A cross B. You know what? You know how to calculate cross product. Although this is irrelevant, we are studying dot product. I am trying to calculate cross. But this is how you calculate cross product. 1 minus 7, 7. 3 minus 2, 2. Okay. So now calculate the cross product. So this is minus 14, oh 0 I cap. What about this? 2 minus 21. 2 minus 21 is minus 19 plus 19 j cap. And what about this? Minus 2 plus 21. So this is plus 19 k cap. Okay. So we are looking for vector. Now ditch 19 because we are only interested in sign. Or just write j cap plus k cap is vector perpendicular to both A and B. Okay. Now unit vector perpendicular to both A and B will be j plus k upon root 2 and there will be a plus minus sign. Although they are saying find a unit vector, so it will be fine if you just apply either positive or negative sign. But suppose if they ask find all the unit vectors perpendicular, then so definitely you have to write plus minus sign. Otherwise your answer will be wrong. Okay. Now, projection of A vector on B vector. Can you tell me the formula of this? Projection of A vector on B vector will be A dot B upon magnitude of B. Correct? Do you remember the formula? Okay. Alright. So now let's talk about this question, which is assertion reason based question, which was asked in 2024. Assertion reason based question. Students, whatever doubts you are having now, do not worry, do not panic. I will try to reply you right away. But if I am not able to reply, what you can do is just write down in a piece of paper all the doubts of this session in the chat, in the comment section. Once the video is over, just write the timestamp and ask me the question. I am gonna reply it to you. Do not worry, okay? Alright, right now whatever you are getting, just understand. If you are not getting anything, ask once. Do not force it. I will reply to you in the chat box, okay? So understand, projection of A on B is same as projection of B on A. No. Okay, let me just tell you. Projection of A on B is A dot B upon B vector. What will be projection of B vector on A vector? So this is A dot B upon A vector. Understand, whatever will be written in the denominator now is nothing but on which vector? On A vector. So A is in the denominator. So clearly this question says that projection of A on B is same as projection. No, assertion is false. So I think option D will be correct. Angle between A and B is same as angle between B and A. 100%. 100%. So reason is definitely reason, although this is not a reason, but this statement individually is true. Next question. Chalo, next question on your screen. Let's see how many of you are able to do. Okay, sorry. Before this question, I have skipped one slider. Do this. Angle between this. So, angle between I minus J and J minus K. So, you know that cos theta is nothing but A dot B upon magnitude of A, magnitude of B. A dot B. So, I into 0 minus J into plus J. Dot product between this and this. Minus 1. And this is what? Plus 0 upon. Magnitude of A will be root 2. And magnitude of B is also root 2. So clearly cos theta is equals to minus half. This implies theta is what? 2 pi by 3. Theta is 2 pi by 3. Okay. 2 pi by 3. Why are you saying 150? No 150. It is 120 degree. 150 you are saying theta. Huh? Yes, this is a live class, not me. Pi by 3. Correct. Next question. Angle between these two. A and B are unit vectors such that this and this are equal. Find the angle between this. Now tell me one thing. What should I do? What will be my first step to solve this question? First step, Adam, wrong answer. Why are you saying 150? Okay, so A and B are two unit vectors such that 2A plus 3B is equals to 3A minus 2B. Square both the sides. Yes, absolutely. Kratos, squaring both the sides. Okay, so if you square both the sides, what are you going to get? Ma'am, 2A square, so 4 magnitude of A square plus 9 magnitude of B square plus 2 into A into B. So 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12 A dot B. This is the right hand side. On the left hand side, what are you going to have? So this is 9 magnitude of A square plus 4 magnitude of B square minus 3 2s are 6, 6 2s are 12 A dot B. Okay. Alright. Now let's shift 4A square, 9A square. So on the right hand side, 5 magnitude of A square. This is 9B square, 4B square. So 5B square. And on the left hand side, we are having 12 plus 12 plus 24. A dot B is also there. Correct? Put the values. A and B are unit vectors, my dear students. So this is 24 into 1 cos theta. Dot product unit vector AB cos theta. Plus this is 5. This is also 5. Cancel. So cos theta is coming out as 0. That means theta is coming out as pi by 2. Theta is coming out as pi by 2. 90 degree. Abhi, it's not been even like 1 hour. Why are you like talking about break? It's we'll take a break at 4:30. After we finish vectors, we'll take 10 minutes break. What do you think? Okay, 10 minutes break after vector, then 10 minutes break after 3D. Then we are having probability LPP one shot. Okay. Alright. Yes. Next question. A and B are two non-zero vectors such that projection of A on B is 0. Projection is 0. So that means A dot B upon magnitude of B is 0. That means A dot B is 0, yaar. A dot B is 0. So correct answer is option A. Okay. Doing it with me? Are you guys with me? Alright, one more question on your way. A, B, C are three non-zero unequal vectors such that A dot B is equals to A dot C. Find the angle between A and B minus C. This is a good question. Easy but not very easy. Not a direct question. Okay. So A dot B is equals to A dot C. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to write A dot B minus A dot C is equals to 0. Anybody are having any doubt if I write this? I can do that, right? A dot C I'm shifting to the left hand side. I can do that. Now I'll be taking common A. A will be taken common. This is B minus C is equals to 0. Now understand, dot product between A and B minus C is 0. That means A is perpendicular to B minus C. So correct answer is angle between. So angle is what? Angle between A and B minus C is pi by 2 and there will be a box on it. 2 marks short. Okay. Alright. Next question. This is the question. If the vectors A and B are such that A is 3, B is 2 by 3 and A cross B is a unit vector. A cross B is a unit vector. You know what is A cross B? So let me tell you. A cross B is equals to magnitude of A, magnitude of B, sine theta, n cap. Okay, this is A cross B. Now A cross B, if at all A cross B is a unit vector, that means A cross B is equals to, is equals to 1. Magnitude of A cross B should be 1. Yes or no? So now just put the values. So magnitude of A cross B, I am just putting the value. This is magnitude of A, then this is magnitude of B, sine theta, n cap is equals to 1. Magnitude of this quantity is 1. A clearly is 3. So A can come out, it is 3. B can also come out, which is 2 by 3. Sine theta can also come out. Magnitude of n cap is a unit vector, that is 1, is equals to 1. So clearly your sine theta is what? 1 by 2. Sine theta 1 by 2 means what? Theta being 30 degree, or you can also say this, that theta is pi by 6. Okay, next question. Before I talk about the next question, there is a new concept, not the new concept, but CBSE asks a few new category questions as well, okay, which is projection of vector on a line, which is x-axis, y-axis, okay. So right now we know projection of a vector on another vector, but right now they are asking projection of vector on x-axis. Okay, so first part, projection on x-axis. Projection of r vector on x-axis will be equal to r dot I cap upon magnitude of I cap. Understanding my point? So x-axis is nothing but I cap. Okay, so r dot I, just understand, is 3. That's it, 3 upon 1. Similarly, second, projection of r on y-axis will be r dot j upon magnitude of j. So r is this, minus, so this is minus 4 is the projection. Getting it? Understanding it? Okay. Next question. Let's do next question. Okay. This is the next question. Write the projection of vector B plus C on A vector. Write the projection of vector B plus C on A vector. So that is going to become B plus C dot A upon magnitude of A. Okay. So B plus C, this is your B, this is your C. B plus C, so B plus C vector is what? So ma'am, B plus C is 3I cap minus 3J cap plus 2K cap. Okay, so B plus C is this, A vector is this. So now just take dot of it. 3 2s are 6 plus 3 2s are 6 plus 2 upon magnitude of A is square root of 4 plus 4 plus 1. So this is projection 14 plus by 3. 14 by 3? Yes? No. 14. 6 minus 2 आना चाहिए. sorry, this is wrong. Minus 2 plus 1. So minus j cap. If you take dot, this is minus 2 then. Okay, 6 minus 2 plus 2. And the answer would be what? 6 by 3. That is 2. Okay. Clear? So 2 is the correct answer of this question. Okay. Now last topic but not the least. Let me check. Is this the last topic? Cross product. Then area of triangle. Area of parallelogram. That's it. Yes. Okay. Okay. Got it. So cross product. First, A cross B is equals to magnitude of A, magnitude of B, sine theta n cap, where n cap being the unit vector in direction of A cross B. Okay, second thing, A cross B vector is perpendicular to both, very important, A and B. We have solved a couple of questions on this also. A cross B is perpendicular to both A and B. Next is, okay, cross product, right? Yes. Area of triangle whose adjacent sides, whose two sides, not the vertices, sides, are A and B is equals to half magnitude of A cross B. Area of parallelogram whose adjacent sides are A and B is equals to magnitude of A cross B. Okay? Clear? These points are enough to crack everything about. Okay, one more point. Fifth point. If A cross B is equals to 0, can anybody tell me what is the relation between A and B? Yes, we are doing it. Okay, A cross B is 0. This is important. That means A is parallel to B. Okay. This slide is important, very important. Then we are having, one student is asking, ma'am, relation between, very important, it can come, relation between dot and cross. Okay. So relation between dot and cross will be dot product square plus cross product square is equals to A square B square. Simple multiplication of magnitude and square of it. Okay, clear? Perfect. All right. So, and one more thing, you know how to calculate cross product between two vectors by forming a determinant, right? So I think everybody is aware about at least this. There are some things. Now obviously, one more thing before I start and clear all the problems. Cross product of the unit vectors. So I cross I and I are parallel vectors, hence cross product will be 0. J dot J also, K dot K also. But if I go here, so this is what cyclic order it follows. I, J, K, cycle may you have to write. Now I cross J is K. I cross J is K. J cross K. This is like clockwise. Okay, so clockwise. Clockwise will always be positive. So I cross J is K. J cross K is I. K cross I is J. But if you go reverse, J cross I, ma'am, minus K. J cross I is minus K, and so on. Are you getting it? Understanding? Clockwise is positive, anti-clockwise is negative. Okay? Alright. Chalo. let's do this question which was asked in 2024. Find a vector of magnitude 4 units. 4 units perpendicular to both. Okay, perpendicular to both, and hence verify your answer. First of all, number one thing, vector perpendicular to both A and B is nothing but A cross B. So vector, so let us assume A is 2i minus j plus k. Let we are letting it. Let A is this, B is I cap plus j cap minus k cap. Okay. A cross B is 2 minus 1 1 1 1 minus 1. Okay. A cross B is what? 1 minus 1 0 I cap. Then we are having minus 2 minus 1 plus 3 j cap, and then we have 2 minus 1 plus 3 k cap. So this is vector perpendicular to both. Now unit vector. Unit vector. Now some people were asking about the 19 in one question, right? 19 in one question. So I take common 3. So now vector will be j plus k. So there are two ways to go about it. Number one way is just write that, or you want j plus k. Now unit vector will be j plus k upon root 2. This is one way of doing it. But some people will say that, ma'am, how can you remove 3? If you don't want to remove, then also I will show you answer will be same. You want a unit vector in direction of this. So unit vector will be 3i cap plus 3j cap upon square root of 9 plus 9, 18. If you take 9 out of this, so 3 will get cancelled, I plus j upon root 2. Same thing, na? Right? Unit vector of same direction will be same. Okay. Alright, clear. Now we are having another question which is 2023 question. Okay. 2023. R is this. Find the value of R cross J dot R cross K minus 12. So R vector is 3i cap. Okay. So just R cross J, you know, cross product calculation. R vector cross J vector will be what? I, J, K. 3 minus 2, 6. 0, 0, 1. 0. Okay, so this is going to give you minus, so this is minus 6 I cap. What about this? This is 0, 0 plus 0 j cap, and this is 3 k cap. Okay, this is your R cross J. Correct? What about R cross K? Ma'am, R cross K will be again I, J, K. Correct? This is 3 minus 2, 6. Then we are having, okay, 0, 1, 0. So K cap is 0, 0, 1. So this is minus 2 I cap. Then we are having 3, minus 3 J cap and 0 K cap. Okay. Now we need to take dot product of this and this. So dot product. Okay, so let's calculate this over here. Dot product between this is minus plus 0 K cap. Minus 12. So plus 12. 0 into 3 gone, 0 into 3 gone. Minus 12 is also there. 0 is the correct answer. Have a look, let me know. Ma'am, what about case study? Today we'll do na case study. Today we'll do case study. Ma'am, you didn't write the magnitude for previous question. Hold on, magnitude of previous question. Okay, no. So in the previous question, sorry. So they are saying, oh sorry, yes, I wrote unit vector, correct? Find a vector of magnitude 4 units. So I figured out a unit vector perpendicular to this. Now you need to multiply 4. So answer will be 4j plus k by root 2. and verify your answer. Just tell me, how will you verify the answer? Sorry, I just got next question. I just took next question. Yes. So yes, verify. How to verify? Tell me. So how to verify? See, your vector, the vector you have calculated is perpendicular to both, correct? So dot product of your vector with this vector is 0. Dot product of your vector with this is 0. Okay. So clearly, if I talk about, so dot product 2i minus j plus k. 2i minus j plus k dot product with 4 by root 2 j plus k. If you take dot product, you will get 0. Dot product equals to 0. That means both vectors are perpendicular. Okay. Alright. Clear? Case study will do it today, na? What about case study? What are you trying to ask? There is a session scheduled, although I went live there by mistake. That is a different thing. But after this session, I'll create, okay? Virendra, no. We are going to just pick a good case study based question. 7 to 8 questions, case study based. We are going to do that. Okay? Chalo. 2 vectors are given to you and you need to calculate area. So how do you calculate area? You know that first of all you have to calculate A cross B. Okay, so I, J, K, determinant again. So 1, 2, 3. Minus 3, minus 2, 1. Calculate area. So 2 plus 6, 8 I cap. Then we are having 1 plus 9, 10 J cap. Then we are having minus 2 plus 6. Minus 2 plus 6 is plus 4 K cap. Okay, so magnitude of A cross B will be what? Is area of triangle. And that is going to become square root of 64 plus 100 plus 16. So this is 81, 80 ka root. Do not forget to write square units. Now 180 will be what? 9 into 20. So 9 into 20. So 9 into 4 into 5. So this is 3 to the 6 root 5 square units. Oh sorry, area of triangle is half. Half will also be there, right? Half. So half. So half is what? 3 root 5. 3 root 5. So 3 root 5 option A. Okay. Now area of parallelogram. Area of parallelogram. So area of parallelogram has a formula which is what? Magnitude of A cross B. In parallelogram there is no half, but in area of triangle there is a half. Now you have to calculate cross product. Okay, so I have the solution with me. This is your cross product. This is your final cross product. Now magnitude of cross product with square root of 400 plus 25 plus 25, square root 450. Area of parallelogram will be square root 450, that is 15 root 2. Please do not forget square units. Okay, please do not forget square units. Okay, alright, clear? Perfect. Next question on the last question of vector. Okay, last question of the vector. Show that these 3 vectors are coplanar. Show that these 3 vectors are coplanar. What is the condition of coplanarity? Condition of coplanarity of 3 vectors. Condition of coplanarity of 3 vectors is equals to A dot B cross C. Okay, A dot B cross C. So first of all you calculate B cross C. Sorry, A dot B cross C is equals to 0. It should be equals to 0. So B cross C, can anybody tell me again? I, J, K. So this is going to be minus 2, 3, minus 4. 1 minus 3, 5. Okay. Determinant also you can do. Okay, but I think this 15 minus 12, 3 I cap. Then we have minus 10 plus 4. So minus 10 plus 4 is what? Minus 6, but plus 6 I am going to write because the middle one. And 6 minus 3 will be 3k cap. Okay, now take dot product with, so A dot B cross C is equals to what? 3 minus 12 plus 9. Can you see this is a clear cut 0? Hence, 3 vectors, given 3 vectors are coplanar. Condition of collinearity, condition of coplanarity. Okay. Alright. Now we are going to start 3D geometry. Let's take a quick break. What do you think? Let's meet at 6:25. Sorry, 4:25. So 10 minutes break. Okay, so it is going to take 3D geometry session duration is going to be 1 hour, approximately 1 hour, 1 hour, 5-10 minutes should be here and there, could be here and there. Okay, and then probability and LPP. Okay, so vector algebra done and dusted. Alright, clear? Chalo, I'll come back in 10 minutes. back students, come back. 3D geometry. Let's start. Today's break was as I wrote, 10 minutes to 10 minutes. Okay. Alright, shall we start? First thing is direction cosines. Okay. Direction cosines. Understand? Suppose now you are having x-axis, y-axis and z-axis. Okay. X, y and z-axis. Correct? So x, y and z-axis, this is your line. Your line makes an angle of alpha, beta, gamma with the positive direction of x, y and z-axis. So over here, can you see that my line is making an angle of alpha with positive direction of x-axis, beta with positive direction of y-axis, gamma with positive direction of z-axis respectively. Then cos alpha, cos beta, cos gamma are nothing but direction cosines of the line. Okay. So cos alpha plus cos alpha comma cos beta comma cos gamma are nothing but direction cosines of the line. Okay. It is also denoted by L comma M comma N. So L will be cos alpha, M will be cos beta, correct, and N will be cos gamma, correct. Okay, got it. So cos alpha, cos beta and cos gamma right here. Next, if I talk about this, so this is going to become L square plus M square plus N square is equals to 1. Or you can also say cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is 1. Correct? Okay. Shall we solve a couple of problems? Okay. So the direction cosines of a line is given 2024. Let's see how many of you can do. Direction cosines of line will be given. So this is L, M, N. So L square, 3k square, 3k square, 3k square is 1. So 3 is a 9k square is equals to 1. K is going to give you plus minus 1 by 3. Plus minus 1 by 3. Option D. Yes. Option D. Chalo. Let's talk about next. Which is this. If a line makes an angle of 90 degree, 135 degree, 45 degree with x, y and z axis, then direction cosines are. So it will be cos 90 degree, cos 135 degree, cos 45 degree. Okay, so this is 0, minus 1 upon root 2 and 1 upon root 2 are the values. So 0 minus 1 by root 2 plus 1 by root 2. I know it's a little blur. Now I think it is visible better, a little better. A is correct. Okay, alright, clear. Now we are having, okay, now let's talk about direction ratios. Okay, direction ratios of a line. Understand, I have already given you this example before also. So direction cosines of a line are fixed. Suppose my age is 32, my sister's age is 16. Our ages are fixed, 32 and 16. If you ask me what is the ratio of your age, it is 32 by 16. 32 is to 16, right? Or it could be 2 is to 1, it could be 4 is to 2, it could be 8 is to 4 and so many things. So basically direction ratios are 3 numbers which are proportional to your direction cosines, and hence direction cosine is a fixed unique value of a line, but direction ratio, they can be multiple, infinite. Okay. So direction ratio is denoted by A, B, C. A, B, C. Clear? Correct? So now if I talk about, yes. But ma'am, what about this? If at all direction ratio is given, these kind of question in 1 mark, 2 mark they give, direction ratio is given, direction cosine you have to calculate. Okay, so direction ratio means A comma B comma C is given and L comma M comma N is asked. Then what to do? This is the formula. So L will be equals to A upon square root A square plus B square plus C square. B upon square root A square plus B square plus C square. C upon square root A square plus B square plus C square. This is the formula. Now understand what we are going to do is we are going to, okay, so DC should be given. Okay, so this is the question 2023. Now a line is given to you, okay. So a line is given to you, although I have not taught you about the line, but let me tell you, this is the line and we are looking for direction cosines. Now if you have a line, you can calculate direction ratio. If you have direction ratio, you can calculate direction cosine, right? So what is the direction ratio? Understand. First of all, this line x minus x1 upon 2. Okay, so x minus x1 upon 2. This is the correct format. But this is not y minus y1. I need to take minus sign out. Y minus 1 upon minus 3. Here, I want z minus something. So I will want 2 to be out. Z minus half upon 12. So this is 6. So direction ratio is 2 comma minus 3 comma 6. This is the direction ratio. Correct? Direction cosine, anybody? So ma'am, 2 upon square root of 4 plus 9 plus 36. So comma, this is minus 3 by 7 and 6 by 7. So 2 by 7 minus 3 by 7, 6 by 7. Then we are having 2 minus 3, 6, option D. Everybody, D is correct. Okay. Correct. Got it? Alright, alright. Next. Again, find the direction cosines of the line whose Cartesian equation is given to you. Now similar, can you see the format is not very proper. So 5x minus 3 is equals to 15y plus 7 is equals to, now if you take minus sign out, it is going to become 10z minus 3. Now also I don't want that the coefficient are 5, 15 and 10. I want my coefficient to become 1. So take 5 out. So x minus 3 by 5. This is your 5. Correct? Take 15 out. Y minus 7 by 15. Take 10 out. Z plus, minus 3 by 10. This is your line. Now what I'm going to do is, this 5 will go over here, 1 by 5. 15 will be 1 by 15. Minus 10 will be minus 1 upon 10. Can I write it this way? Now can you see your equation is x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 upon a, b, c. So this is your direction ratio. So direction ratio, can anybody tell me? Ma'am, 1 by 5, comma 1 by 15, comma minus 1 by 10. You know what? I don't want my direction ratio to look like this. This is so complicated. 5, 15, 10. I am not liking that these are in denominator. What I can do is I can multiply. Okay, so 30, multiply 30. Multiply 30 everywhere. So 30 by 5 will be 6. 30 by 15 will be 2. And this is minus 3. This is your direction ratio. 6 to minus 3, correct? This is your direction ratio. Now direction cosine, anybody can tell me? 6 upon square root of 36 plus 4 plus 9. So this is 7 only, na? So 6 upon 7, 2 upon 7, minus 3 upon 7 is the direction cosine. So just understand, let me conclude. Suppose, suppose now you tell me, suppose your line is given. So line is given, that means ma'am, direction ratio is given. Line is given means direction, where should I stand so that you can see this? Line is given, that means direction ratio is given. So can you calculate DC? Yes ma'am. Line given, direction ratio, then eventually direction cosine. Now direct direction ratio is given. Can you calculate cosine? Yes ma'am. I think we have done couple of problems wherein direction cosine, so we can definitely short calculate. Okay, what do you think? Enough questions done? Now one more question, CBSE 2019. Find the direction cosines of a line which makes equal angle with the coordinate axis. So cos square alpha plus cos square beta, beta is also alpha, plus cos square gamma is equals to 1. Because they are saying na, make equal angles. Alpha, beta, gamma all are equal. So 3 cos square alpha is 1. Cos alpha is plus minus 1 upon root 3. So direction cosine will be plus minus 1 by root 3. These are the DCs, comma, plus minus 1 by root 3, comma, plus minus 1 by. Okay. Clear? Got it? Now equation of line in a space. Now how to write equation of a line? This is also one question you will get in your CBSE boards. Okay. So equation of line, how to write in a space, understand? So there are two ways to go about it. Number one is it passes through given point and has given direction. So a point is given and the direction is given. Then you can write vector form also. There are two forms, vector form and Cartesian form. Okay. So let me just take you to this, right? So suppose you have a line which is passing through x1, y1, z1 and that is parallel to vector. The direction of this line is nothing but the direction ratio are given. See, in Cartesian form, x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1, this is your point, x coordinate, y coordinate, z coordinate, x1, y1, z1 fixed point. In the denominator, a, b, c is nothing but direction ratio. So if a direction is given, it could be direction cosine as well. We just want direction. Ratio or cosine doesn't matter. So this is how your Cartesian form is. Okay. Now if at all in vector form mein r vector is equals to point. This is the point vector plus lambda times direction vector. Okay. So if a point and direction is given, let's do a couple of problems so that yes. Can you see very easy question 2019? A line passes through, let me reduce the brightness. A line passes through the point which with position vector 2i cap minus j cap plus 4k cap. A line passes through the point. So this is the point. Okay, so Cartesian form mein. Okay, Cartesian form. X minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 upon. Okay. You know what has just happened? A mosquito just sat. If you go back and watch nicely, I don't know if it is visible, if camera is capturing this or not. A mosquito did something in the class. Okay. So you know what? Mosquito is also having power. Mosquito should also get paid. Mosquito sat on plus sign. And you know what? This one blank slide got added. I was like, who is doing this? Who is adding a blank slide? Okay, I was, and not even one blank slide. I think he has added a couple of blank slides. Couple of blank slides. Okay, can you see these slides were not there? Can you see? Yes, so many blank slides. Okay, 143. These are the blank slides added by mosquito. What is happening? How many blank slides? So 13 blank slides added by mosquito. Okay. And he was sitting here also in the beginning. Can you see? This is mosquito has done. Tick, 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 tick. Anyway. So direction is 1, 1 minus 2. 1, 1 minus 2. That's it. Done. Now can anybody tell me vector form? Although in the question they don't want me to vector form. Yeah, I asked for an assistant from Vedantu, and they'll be like, okay, sending you straight to the home. Mosquito is the assistant is flying straight to your studio, and this assistant is going to help you, and then okay. So a vector form में R vector is going to be 2i cap minus j cap plus 4k cap plus lambda times, okay, this is I cap plus j cap minus 2k cap. This is vector form. This is Cartesian form. So I think equation of line everybody will be able to write. Ma'am, today my favorite New Zealand is gonna win. Today New Zealand is final match. No, there is no final. Final is on 9th March, right? After your mathematics board examination, I'm also gonna watch finals. Okay. Chalo, next question. Chalo, so many blank slides. Sorry, you will see. Now, this. The vector equation of line passes through the point 2, minus 4 and 5. So 2, minus 4 and 5 should be here. So A is wrong, D is wrong. And parallel to this line. So 3, 2 and 6 should be the direction. So clearly 3 minus 2 is wrong. 3, 2 and 6 is correct. Option C. Just look and tick. Look and tick. Yes, can you see they are asking these easy questions in 2023. There will be easy, there will be difficult also. Do not worry, we are coming to difficult question. Again, can you see this? Right? Equation of line passing through point 1, 1, 1. So 1, 1, 1, that means this is wrong. This is also wrong. Either this or this. You just need to know the denominators. Correct? So z-axis. Just tell me z-axis. What are the direction cosines of z-axis? So what are the direction cosines? Cos alpha, cos beta, cos gamma. So z-axis making an angle of 90 degree with x-axis. Z-axis making an angle of 90 degree with y-axis as well. But z-axis making an angle of 0 degree with itself. So 90, 0, 0, 1, option D. Okay. Can you see this? Find the direction. We have done this question. I am skipping it. Find direction cosines of the line whose Cartesian equation is this. So I think we are done with direction cosines and direction ratio. This was the easiest part of your vector and of 3D geometry. Correct? Ma'am, answer for the previous question is B. Huh? B. No, not B. Which question are you talking about? So B, okay, it is B. What's wrong with that? I have taken the C. Oh, yes. This is a big mistake done by me. Sorry. Thank you. The answer is not C. Okay, so please now give me maximum attention to Ninja ma'am. This can cost you 1 mark. Whenever an equation of line is given, now one student was asking, will they give this easy? But if they give this easy, then also we commit mistake now because of the negligence. So understand, this is 4 minus y. This is not a proper format. So it should be, so you should take minus sign out. So this is x plus 3 by 3, y minus 4 upon minus 2, z plus 8 upon minus 6. So 3 minus 2 and 6 is given over here. And this is what? Tell me. This is 2 minus -4 and 5. Option B is correct, right? B is correct. Isn't the 2-point form in syllabus? Yes, we are going to, 2-point form yes, we need to study, sorry. I was like, whenever the question comes, I'll teach you, but 2-point form is also there. Okay. Two-point form, right? This is the 2-point form. Now suppose, rather than giving 1 point and 1 direction, they can give 2 points. Okay. So if 2 points are given, can you see the numerator part will be same. Numerator is making no difference. But the denominator part, where you have to calculate the direction or write the direction. So direction ratio can be easily calculated when 2 points are given. x2 minus x1, b is y2 minus y1, and c is z2 minus z1. So suppose they can give you this question as well. Okay. They can give you this question as well, wherein they will give you 2 points and they will ask you direction cosine. Ma'am, 2 points given and direction cosine? Yes. If 2 points are given, just tell me, can you calculate direction ratio? Yes, ma'am. If direction ratio you have, obviously you can calculate direction cosine. Okay. Ma'am, why did you cancel the case study session? No, I didn't cancel. I by mistake went live on that session, which was supposed to happen a little later, and then I just paused it, cancelled it. I came here then. It was my mistake. It happens now. See, it is like, virtual wrong address. Have you, like it happens now. The Zomato you order and then it get delivered to the wrong address. Same thing happened with me. I was like, I am taking live vector 3D geometry. Then I was like, I am live, but I am not visible. I am not visible. I am visible somewhere else. I don't even know. Okay. Yeah, foot of perpendicular is also there. We'll do it now. See, one by one. Focus. See, if the lines this and this are perpendicular to each other, acha, understand 2024, if 2 lines are perpendicular to each other, then what happens? Their direction ratios are perpendicular to each other, or their direction is perpendicular to each other. 2 lines perpendicular to each other, that means A1, B1, C1 is direction ratio of line 1. Okay. A2, B2, C2 direction ratio of line 2. Okay. So if 2 lines are perpendicular, then dot product will be 0. So A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 is equals to 0. So minus 9k plus 2k plus minus 14 is equals to 0. Then it is going to become minus 7k minus 14 is equals to 0. K is nothing but minus 2. K is nothing but minus 2. Okay. So value of k is minus 2. Find the value of k. Hence write the vector equation of line perpendicular to these 2 lines. Now this is a difficult question. 5 marker, 4 marker. Okay. So now they are saying, hence write the vector equation of a line perpendicular to these 2 lines and passing through point 3, minus 4 and 7. Okay. Understand that direction ratio of line perpendicular to line 1 and line 2. How do you calculate a vector? Treat this as vector only. So how do you calculate a vector which is perpendicular to 2 given vectors? Ma'am, cross product. Okay, cross product. Yes. So yes, k is equals to minus 2 now. So if you put minus 2 over here, your dr of first line will be minus 3, minus 4 and 2. So minus 3, minus 4 and 2. Cross product, correct? The second one will be what? Let me go back. If you put minus 2, minus 6, 1 and minus 7. Okay. Take cross product. So this is 28 minus 2. 26 I cap. I am only interested in direction. Okay. So this is 7 3s are 21 plus 12. 21 plus 12 is 33. Then we are having minus 3 minus 24. So minus 27 k cap. Have I done any mistake? Tell me. So the 26 minus 33 minus 27. Oh yes, absolutely. Correct. Now as per the question, what they want from us? They want, hence write the vector equation of line perpendicular to these two lines and passing through the point 3, minus 4 and 7. So r cap is equals to 3 I cap minus 4 j cap plus 7 k cap. This is point plus lambda times direction 26 I cap minus 33 j cap minus 27 k cap. This is your direction. Vector equation of line passing through 3, minus 4, 7. Okay. And getting this. Have a look. Let me know. Your chats has been disappeared. I need to re-log in to check your chats. Okay. All right. Clear this question. Arey, what has happened? Yes. Skew lines, skew lines, skew lines. Let's start skew lines, okay? Skew lines, okay? Skew lines. What are skew lines? Skew lines are those lines which are neither parallel nor intersecting, okay? These two lines are nor parallel nor intersecting. So, can you see these type of lines? Or you can see here. See, this is a cube. So, this red line and green line. So, red line will be like this. Green line will be like this. So, these two are lines which are neither parallel. Obviously, these two are not parallel. Neither they will intersect with each other. Now, understand, skew lines can never be lying in a same plane. Because if they are lying in same plane, then definitely they will intersect. The problem is they are not lying in same plane and they are going on their own different path so that they do not intersect with each other. So, red line is not in same plane as the green line. Two different planes they are standing. So, they are not parallel. They will not meet each other no matter how much you extend. Okay. Now, shortest distance between two lines. How to calculate? How to calculate? What is the formula? So, let me just give you the formula over here. Cartesian form mein the shortest distance will look like this, wherein shortest distance of two lines are given to you. Line number 1, line number 2. Line number 1 is having point x1, y1, z1. Line 2 is having x2, y2, z2. Correct? Line 1 passes through a1, b1, c1. Sorry, line 1 has direction ratio a1, b1, c1. Line 2 direction ratio is A2, B2 and C2. Okay. Alright. So now the formula I will apply it right away. Okay. So distance, shortest distance between two lines. Let me just do it for you. Find the shortest distance between these two lines. Okay. So shortest distance, let me write down the formula. This is the formula I refer. x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. This is A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2. Okay. Modulus will be there upon then it is what? Cross product between A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2. Magnitude of cross product. This is the shortest distance. Now this is the formula, let us apply the formula right here without wasting any time. So shortest distance, okay. Numerator part I will write first for you guys, okay. So numerator mein row 2 and row 3 will be 2, 3, 4. First of all, check whether line is in standard form or not. So I can see that both lines are in standard form. So 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Sorry, not here. 3, 4, 5. And in the first row, what do you write? So first of all, 1, 2, 3 is x1, y1, z1. 2, 4, 5 is x2, y2, z2. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 2. Upon I, J, K, and you are going to get what? Again 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Shortest distance. Now modulus is also there. Shortest distance will be what? 1. 15 minus 16 is minus 1. Then we have minus 2. So minus 2, 10 minus 12. So this is what? 10 minus 12. 10 minus 12 will be what? Minus 2 again. Plus twice of, this is 4 2s are 8 minus 9 minus 1 upon, this is going to give you square root of 1 plus 4 plus 1. So modulus is already there. So this is 2 plus 4, 6. 7 by, what is the answer? 1 by root 6. Okay. So this is what? 4 minus 3. Yes. 1 upon root 6. What do you think? Easy peasy? Not very difficult, right? Do you find it difficult? Can you see? I just did it very easily, bro. No calculation error, nothing. Everything sorted. What do you think? What is the condition of intersecting lines? Condition of intersecting lines nahi, coplanar lines that we are going to, yes, intersecting lines. So condition is that the numerator will be 0. That also we are going to see, do not worry. Okay, coplanar lines. So over here, this is again one more question that I am not going to do. I am just going to show you the values. I am just going to write the determinant. So yes. So first of all, shortest distance will be what? This sorted, okay. So this is 2, 3 and what about this? So this is z minus 0 upon 1. Correct or not? Z minus 0 upon 1. So 2, 3, 1. And this is what? 5, 1. What about this? Because something off is given to you, right? Z is equals to 2. So z minus 2 upon 0. Z minus 2 upon 0. So this is 0 only. Correct? This is 0 only. Alright, now row number 1. What are the points, ma'am? 1, minus 1, 0. 0 is the point. From here also minus 1, 2 and 2. Okay? So clearly x2 minus 1. So minus 1 is minus 2. 2 minus 1, 3. 2 minus 0, 2. Upon I, J, K and these two row copy paste. Okay, now you can solve it. Yes, you can solve it. Clear? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Next question. Alright, chalo, let's see. Two lines, angle between two lines. This question is very important. You can see angle between two lines. 2024 mein they have asked. First of all, the format of the lines you need to check. This format is wrong format, wrong format. First of all, convert the format. Do not rush and start solving the problem right here. No. There will be some students who will be like, okay ma'am, two lines are perpendicular, 2, 3, 1, 2p minus 1, 7. No. First of all, convert the form, ma'am. X minus 1 upon minus 2. Y minus 1 upon 3. Z minus 0 upon 1. Okay. What about this? Take 2 common. So, x minus 3 by 2 upon p. Because 2 is going to get cancelled out. Y minus 0 upon minus 1. Z minus 4 upon 7. Now, 2 lines are perpendicular. So, we have seen that A1, A2, B1, B2. So, A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 is 0. Correct? So, minus 2P minus 3 minus 7 is 0. So, minus 2P is equals to 10. P is going to be minus 5. So, P is going to be, have I done anything wrong? So, minus 2p minus 3 plus 7. Correct? Plus 7. This is plus 7. So, this is clearly minus 2p plus 4 is equals to 0. P is going to give you 2 as the right answer. So, 2 is absolutely correct. 2. Okay. Alright. Clear? Chalo. Next problem. Again, this is the problem. Angle between two lines, okay? So, angle between two lines, everybody will be able to do, right? The vector and Cartesian equation of lines, this is a good question. Vector and Cartesian equation of lines, which is perpendicular to line number 1 and line number 2 and passing through 1, 1. Also find the angle between given lines. So, first of all, I am picking the second portion, angle between two lines. Angle between two lines, okay? So, angle between two lines is cos theta. A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 upon square root of A1 square plus B1 square plus C1 square, A2 square plus B2 square plus C2 square. Okay? Alright? Clear? So, this is A1, A2. Now, see, before putting the values, let me tell you, do not make this silly mistake. Format check. This is, Z. Format check. Ma'am, yes, format check is done. These lines are in proper format. Otherwise, you would have made the full mistake. So, this is nothing but what? So, this is 1, 2, 4. So, 2 ones are 2 plus 3 2s are 6 plus 4 4s are 16 upon square root of 1 plus 4 plus 16. This is 4 plus 9 plus 16. So, this is 16 plus 6. 16 plus 6 is 24. And what about this? Square root 21. This is square root, what? 29. This is cos theta. So, the answer will be what? Theta is equals to cos inverse 24 upon square root. What will be the value? 609. So, I have only done this particular part. Can you see only this part? What about this part? Vector and Cartesian equation of the line which is perpendicular to these two lines and passing through 1, 1. Okay. So, we know that So now we know, okay, we know clearly that two lines are given to you. Okay, let me just have the lines. Where are the lines? 1, 2, 4, 2, 3, 4. So direction ratio of required line will be what? Cross product. Okay. So remember this 5 marker question. 5 marker question will be there where it will be mentioned that you need to find equation of a new line which is perpendicular to two given lines. So point is given 1, 1, 1, but you have to find the direction. How to find the direction? By taking cross product of both the lines. So 1, 2 and 4, 2, 3 and 4. Okay. So quickly tell me, 4 2s are 8 minus 12 minus 4 I cap, ma'am. This is 4 minus 8. So 4 minus 8 is plus 4 j cap. And what about this 3 minus 4? 3 minus 4 is minus k cap. So minus 4, 4 and minus 1. Okay. Minus 4, 4 and minus 1. So your Cartesian equation will be what? Cartesian equation will be what? Tell me. X minus 1, y minus 1, z minus 1 upon minus 4, 4 and minus 1. So vector equation, anybody? Vector equation. So a vector equation, R vector is equals to point. Point is I cap plus j cap plus k cap. Plus lambda times direction is minus 4 I cap plus 4 j cap minus k cap. Getting it? Understanding it? Okay. Alright. So we are almost done with this. What do we call? Yes. We are almost done with 3D geometry. So we are going to start probability by 5:15 and we'll be finishing by 6:15. So basically the session is going to go 6:45 pe will be done with this session. 6:45. Okay. LPP is also there now. Now one student was asking, ma'am, what is the condition of intersection? What is the condition of intersecting lines? This. Can you see a little bit case study based question also you can say. Electrical transmission wires are laid down in winters. See, this case study is not even important. I will not study this. Basically there are two lines given and the question over here is based on the given information, are the lines L2 and L1 are coplanar. Okay, so shortest distance between two lines, if it is 0, then we can say that lines will be coplanar. What does that mean? Remember the formula of shortest distance between two lines, only the numerator part, this is the condition of coplanarity, that only the numerator part should be 0. Okay, so before I dive into this determinant numerator part, let me just confirm that both the lines are in proper format. Yes ma'am, both lines are in proper format. So start writing 3 minus 2 minus 1 minus 1 3 minus 2 and now tell me what is the point on line number 1? Ma'am, minus 1 3 and minus 2. Point on line number 2 0 7 and minus 7. So just x2 minus x1. Okay, what is the formula? Let me tell you. Formula is x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2 is 0. So this is 0 minus minus 1 is 1, 7 minus 3, 4, minus 7 plus 2, so minus 5. This should be equals to 0. So this determinant, actually I am going to show you the solution. See, this is the solution. Okay. So this is the condition. Consider this. Okay. So this is what your determinant will look like. Will you calculate? Answer is 0. So what will you say? Tell me, what will you say? Lines L1 and L2 are coplanar. Line L1 and L2 are coplanar because this determinant is 0. Shortest distance becomes, see, two skew lines, shortest distance becomes 0. They become intersecting, right? Okay. Yeah, you can use the vector form as well. Doesn't even matter. And the next part is find the point of intersection. Now this is something which we have not studied. Find the point of intersection. If the lines, if you are saying that ma'am, lines are coplanar, they are not skew. So they will intersect, right? They will intersect. Danger. Okay. So they will intersect. If they will intersect, there will be an intersector point. How will you find? Very easy. Finding intersection point is not very difficult. What you need to do is calculate. So equate the first equation as lambda and the second equation as mu. Now calculate the value of x in terms of lambda. So ma'am, x plus 1 by 3 is equals to lambda. This will give you x is equals to 3 lambda minus 1. Similarly, y will be minus 2 lambda plus 3. Z will be minus lambda minus 2. Points on line number 1. Similarly, in terms of mu, points on line number 2. So x is equals to minus mu. Y is equals to 3 mu plus 7. And Z is equals to minus 2 mu minus 7. Okay. Alright. Now because this is the point on line 1, this is point on line 2, and both points should be exactly same for them to be intersecting. So just equate it right away, right? So 3 lambda minus 1 is equals to minus mu. This is equation number 1. Then we are having 2 lambda plus 3 is equals to 3 mu plus 7, equation number 2. Correct? So if you solve this, you will get 2 equation, 2 unknown. You will get the value of lambda or get the value of mu. Okay. Let me tell you the value of lambda and mu. So can you see the value of lambda is 1? Lambda is 1. Lambda is 1, mu is minus 2. Lambda is 1, 2. So if you solve it, what will you get? Value of lambda is 1. So when the value of lambda is 1, mu you don't have to calculate. Even if you calculate, it's fine. But lambda is equals to 1, then tell me, put the value of lambda over here. So ma'am, x equals to 3 into 1 minus 1, 2. Y is equals to 3 minus 2, 1. Z is equals to minus 3. 2 comma 1 comma minus 3. 2 comma 1 comma minus 3. Okay. All right. Clear? So now we are done with. Achha, what do you think? Shall we do probability or LPP next? What shall we do? Probability or LPP? Probability first. Mixed reaction. Chalo, we'll discuss. So let's take a quick break then. Let's take a quick break. We've done 3D geometry quite quickly, right? Or, okay. Before this, I have a couple of questions. Hold on. From 3D geometry, I have a couple of 2-3 questions. Okay. This question, very, very important question. Distance of point A, comma B, comma C from y-axis. Last question, let's do. Distance of A, comma Z, B, comma C from y-axis. So y-axis, see, there is a point. We have done this in MCQ. A, comma B, comma C is this point. On y-axis, there will be x0 and z0. Y over here will be B. So now distance between these 2 points will be what? Square root of A minus 0 square. B minus B 0 and C minus 0, so square root of A square plus C square, option C. So basically understand now, remember, if they will ask distance of A comma B comma C from x axis, so answer will be square root B square plus C square. If they ask distance of point P from Z axis, C will be missing square root of A square plus B square. Okay. Alright, so we'll start with probability only. Chalo, I think probability, LPP is also there, but probability will start with that. So let me just... Okay, so get ready for probability. We'll take a quick 10 minutes break and then come back. Okay, 10 minutes break. come back. Probability, so many of you were requesting, right? Alright students, come back. I'll just probability starting now. Okay. First of all, before actually getting into problems and all, now let me tell you. 1 minute. Yes, so before starting problems, first of all, we need to understand few terminologies of probability, okay? So there will be a sample space, there will be an event, there will be mutually exclusive, there will be independent events, there will be disjoint, so many terms, okay? So many terms one by one we will understand, and then when we solve problem, probability will be the most easiest chapter, okay? Alright, clear? Foot of perpendicular you are saying, but in PYQs I did not see foot of perpendicular questions. So foot of perpendicular, let me check if there is, it is not deleted kya? Foot of perpendicular, can somebody confirm? If not, I'll take one question, foot of perpendicular in the end, okay? Let me confirm, okay? Let's focus on probability. So what is a sample space? Before I start this, let me just give you this. Okay, so first definition is random experiment. What is random experiment? Random experiment is that experiment whose outcomes are fixed. Okay, so outcomes, no ma'am, it is not deleted. Not deleted, okay. Okay, very important question. So sorry. It's, okay. Okay, let's do one thing. After probability and before LPP, we'll do one question of foot of perpendicular. Done? Okay, clear? Let's do. But before that, let's start probability now. Okay, so random experiment means the outcomes are fixed. Suppose throwing a dice. Although the name is random, but the outcomes are still fixed. Okay, so suppose throwing of a dice, tossing of a coin. So you can at least predict that, like, what all possible outcomes we can expect. Okay, so now what is outcome? Result of a random experiment is an outcome. Okay. What is sample space? The set of all possible outcomes. Suppose I am throwing a dice. What will be sample space? Ma'am, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 numbers will be into the sample space. Suppose probability is harder. No. After this, like, give me 1 hour 15 minutes. Probability will be much easier for you. Okay, then sample space. So, suppose you are tossing a coin. What will be sample space? Head and tail. Okay. What is an event? Now, event is something specific. Event will be always subset of sample space. So, suppose you are throwing a dice, sample space. Can you tell me, ma'am? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But event will be what? Event can be getting an even number. So, getting an even number of throwing of a dice. Okay, so event is always a subset of sample space. Now, impossible and sure event. Impossible event means that this event is not possible. Impossible event is, suppose example, getting a 7 in a throw of dice. Come on, you'll be like, ma'am, 7, are you out of your mind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But how come you will get 7? So, impossible event. So, impossible event probability will be 0. But sure event. What is a sure event? So, sure event means getting a number less than or equals to 6 in a throw of dice. Ma'am, this is so sure. Either you are going to get 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. So probability of that event, sure event, is 1. Okay. Now understand that sure event means what? Sure event will have sample space. Okay. And impossible event is null set. It will not have any number. Okay. So this is how it is. Now definition of probability. Let's start. So definition of probability is simply how likely is something to happen. Okay. Alright. So it is denoted by probability of E, where E is an event. So probability of E is nothing but number of favorable outcomes upon total possible outcomes. Now any probability will lie between 0 and 1. So any probability will be greater than or equals to 0, equal to is there, but less than or equal to 1. This is all about probability. Now some important definitions. Okay, please, for all of those who are like probability is difficult, it is because you don't sit and listen to the theory part. You feel like, ma'am, theory is very boring. So give at least 7 to 10 minutes to theory. I am not asking you give 1 hour to theory. Okay. Alright. So probability 1 hour 15 minutes and LPP I think 20-25 minutes will be able to finish. Okay. Yes, Sahati, video of application of integrals I will send. I have already sent. They are editing. Then you will get that video. Okay. Now understand. One student is okay, Sanjay. Yes, Sanjay is actually explaining very good. Okay. So yes, understand now mutually exclusive event. Mutually exclusive event means that both the events are not having any common thing. Okay, mutually exclusive. Okay. So suppose a random experiment is happening, throwing of a dice. A event is getting an odd number. B event is getting a even number. Okay, now just tell me, A and B, A intersection B is null. So A and B will be mutually exclusive. This is what mutually exclusive means. That intersection is null. Okay. Alright, now exhaustive events. If I talk about exhaustive events are such events if you combine all the events or both the events, you will form a sample space. Okay, you will form a sample space. Suppose again, I am throwing a dice, random experiment. Now there are two events. Event A is still getting an odd number. Event B is getting an even number. Now tell me, A union B will be what? Ma'am, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So over here A union B becomes sample space. That means A and B are exhaustive events. Are you getting my point? So whenever the union becomes sample space, then you have exhaustive events. I hope both the definitions are clear. Now let us solve some problem. Let's understand it. Okay. 5 coins. Five coins are tossed simultaneously. Find the probability of event that at least one head turns up. Now what is this at least word? Let me just talk about this at least. So understand at least one. Trick to find at least one. At least one is written, for example, is equals to 1 minus nothing. Okay. This is the trick. This is not the formula. Okay, this is the trick. Formula is related to that. Now understand one thing, that you all go to school. Yes or no? Every day. In the morning. At what time? 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Okay. One fine day you were studying very late. And then next morning you were not able to wake up on time. So you'll be like, okay, but I have to reach the bus or transport on time, because I want to attend the school today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip the breakfast. but your mom has made delicious aloo parathas. Okay, so you'll be like, you don't know, you're not aware. So your mom shouts, you're leaving your house, your mom shouts, what? Are you not going to have breakfast? So you'll be like, no, I'm not going to have breakfast. Not going to have breakfast. Then your mom will be like, have at least one aloo paratha. Have at least one aloo paratha. And you'll be like, no, I'm not going to have any aloo paratha. No aloo paratha. Nothing. None. Okay. So at least one and nothing are opposite to each other. Okay. At least one and nothing are opposite of each other. So when we are talking about at least one, okay, in terms of sets, at least one is total minus nothing or none. Okay, in terms of permutation and combination. But if it is probability, then at least one, if at all they are asking at least one, you will be like 1 minus probability. Probability of at least one is equals to probability of 1 minus none. Okay. So none, no aloo paratha and at least one aloo paratha is opposite to each other. Now understand what we are going to do over here. 5 coins are tossed simultaneously. Find the probability. So probability of at least one head is equal to what? 1 minus probability of no head. Yes or no? 1 minus probability of no head. Correct? Is this correct? Probability of at least one is 1 minus probability of no head. Now probability of no head means what? That you want to get all tail. So tail everywhere. So this is one case. Right? What are the total outcomes? When 5 coins are thrown, so total outcomes will be 2 power 5, that is 32. Favorable outcomes of no head, favorable outcomes. So there will be one case where all the outcomes are tail, so that is 1. So 1 by 32 is the probability of getting no head. Okay, so 1 minus 1 upon 32. So 31 upon 32. So basically what I am trying to say is total 32 cases will be there. Only one case where all the tails will be there. Rest every 31 case will have at least one tail. Yes or no? One tail I have added just like that. Okay. Alright. Clear? Now conditional probability. If at all a question will come, it will either be from conditional probability or Bayes theorem. Okay. Alright. So conditional probability, very, very important. Okay. So this is how we write conditional probability. Probability of event A given that B has already occurred. Probability of A given that B has already occurred is nothing but probability of A intersection B upon probability of B. Denominator, denominator. Or if somebody asks probability of B given that A has already occurred, probability of B intersection A upon probability of A. Okay. So understand the formula. B is here, B will be here, A is there, A will be here. Ma'am, how? Please explain this formula, no? Explain this formula. So probability of A given that B has already occurred. So if I just show you with the help of Venn diagram, just tell me, try to understand the formula. Probability of A given that B has already occurred, so denominator will be, because B has already occurred, total outcomes will be probability of B. Okay. Now probability of A given that B has already occurred. So understand, this is your A, this is your B. Just tell me, we are looking for what? Ma'am, we are looking for probability of A. This is your A. But in here we are only looking for that section where B has already occurred. So just this portion is that where this is the probability of A where B has already occurred. So probability of A intersection B. Now you understood the conditional probability. Okay. Okay. So this is what conditional probability is. Let us do a couple of questions of conditional probability. Let's do this. Okay. A card is picked at random from a pack of 52 playing cards. A card is picked from a 52 playing cards. Given that picked card is queen, probability that card is spade. So they are asking probability card is spade given that card is queen. Okay, first of all, let us understand that. So now I can write event A, card is spade. Event B, card is queen. And we are looking for probability of A given that B has already occurred. That is probability of A intersection B on probability of B. Okay, now probability of B. Probability of card being queen. How many queens are there in our 52 cards? Ma'am, 4 queens. 4 queens. 4 kings, 4 queen, 4 jack, 4 king. So 4 upon 52. Okay. Now A intersection B. Okay, A intersection B. Card is spade and card is queen. So basically we want combination of both. Card should be spade as well as card should be queen. You know how card works, right? So there will be one spade card which is queen. So probability of A intersection B, can anybody tell me? 1 upon 52. So final answer will be 1 by 52 upon 4 by 52. 1 by 4 is the final answer, option C. Understood conditional probability? How many of you have understood this? Let me know. Okay. One more question on your screen. One more question on your screen. Probability of A union B is what they are asking. And this is what they have given. So probability of A will be what? 5 upon 26. Correct? Probability of B is what? 5 upon 13. Probability of A given that B has already occurred is 2 by 5. Okay. So, and what are they asking? Probability of A union B. So let's start solving, applying the formula. First of all, this formula we know conditional probability, ma'am. Probability of A given that B has already occurred. Probability A intersection B upon probability of B. Direct formula. Okay. Alright. A intersection A given that B has already occurred, 2 by 5. Plug in the value. Probability of B 5 by 13. Probability of A intersection B, you will get it from here. So this is 2 by 5 into 5 by 13 is equals to probability of A intersection B. So 2 by 13 is probability of A intersection B. Okay. Now understand, you know the formula. Every 12th class student should know this formula, which is probability of A union B. Probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Plug in all the values. Probability of A union B, probability of A is 5 upon 26 plus 5 upon 13 minus A intersection B. Where is A intersection B? 2 by 13. Final answer will be what? 5 plus 10 minus 4 upon 26 is probability of A union B. Yes? Clear? Okay, clear. Next question. Are you going to try? Next question. Let's see how many of you are able to try. Okay. A and B be two events such that probability of A is 5 by 8, Probability of B is half. Probability of A given that B has already occurred is 3 by 4. This is what they have asked. First of all, probability of A is 5 by 8. Okay, ma'am. Probability of B is half. Okay, ma'am. Probability of A given that B has already occurred is 3 by 4. And probability of B given that A has already occurred is question mark. Let's start applying the formula. This is probability of A intersection B upon probability of B, which is 3 by 4. Put the value of probability of B. So this is into half. Okay, probability of B will go here, it will become half. So probability of A intersection B is what? 3 by 8. 3 by 8. Okay, intersection you have now. Probability of B given that A has already occurred is probability A intersection B upon probability A. So 3 by 8 upon probability of 5 by 8. This is 3 by 5. Okay? 3 by 5. Yes, you guys are telling me already. I can see that already. What do you think? Conditional probability is difficult. Now tell me the chat box, because chat was saying something else when we started, okay? Chat was saying something else when we started. Probability of not A. So probability of A bar is 0.7. We know the formula. Probability of A is equals to 1 minus probability of A bar. Correct? So 1 minus 0.7 is probability of A. Probability of A is 0.3. Okay, ma'am. Probability of A is right here. Probability of B is given to you, which is 0.7. Probability of B given that A has already occurred is 0.5. Put the formula right here. This is probability of A intersection B upon probability of A. 0.5. Can you see how much we are practicing? Like infinite, I feel I have become unstoppable. Question, solution, question, solution. I feel Ninja Ma'am has become solution machine. Don't you think? How many PYQs we have done in today's session? So many PYQs. Don't you feel? So this is 0.3 upon probability of A is equals to 0.5. Probability of A is 3 by 5 again. Okay. Now what they are asking? Now they are asking probability of A given that B has already occurred. So this is probability of A intersection B upon probability of B. Put the values. So intersection is given, right? No, it is not given. Intersection is not given. I have done something else, right? Sorry. So probability of A intersection B is what we are looking for. 0.5 into probability of A 0.3, 5 3 is 0.15. So this is 0.15 upon probability of B is 0.70. Please do not make decimal mistake. Please do not make decimal mistake. So 15 upon 70. 5 ones are 5, 5 threes are 15. 3 by 14. Tell me 3 by 14. No. Half should be the answer. Have I done anything wrong? Tell me. So, probability of not A. Probability of A intersection B. A intersection B upon probability of A is 0.35. 3 is 0.15. 0.15 upon 0.70. 15 by 70. Have I done any mistake? 3 by 14 is correct, okay? You guys are telling me 3 by 14 is correct. Correct? Okay. I think then answer is wrong over here. Or it is not wrong. This no. 15 by 7. Correct. So this is till here it is correct. We don't want that anyway. Okay. Now there are few formulas of conditional probability. Okay. So probability of sample space given that B has already occurred. Probability of complete sample space. Sample space is this. B is your this event. Okay. So this is probability of S intersection B upon probability of B. S and B intersection. S is a bigger set, B is smaller set. If you take intersection, S intersection B will be probability of B only. So this is 1. Property number 1. 6 o'clock case study session. No. It will be a little late. Let's do it at 8 o'clock, right? 8 or 9 o'clock. Let's get free from here now. 6 o'clock, no. Okay, so 9 o'clock will do. Okay. Now this condition, see, probability of E bar given that F has already occurred is 1 minus probability of E given that F has already. This is very important. Okay. Alright. Clear? So this question, let's see, 2024 CBSE, how many of you are able to do it? Okay, this class will end approximately 7ish. Okay. Chalo, let's do it. Probability of A given that B has already occurred. So probability of A given that B has already occurred is, what about this? I just told you this formula, very important. 1 minus probability of A given that B has already occurred. 2 times probability of A given that B has already occurred is 1. Correct? Probability of A given that B has already occurred is half. Okay? Alright. So, which of the following statements are true? So, over here probability of A intersection B upon probability of B is half. So, 2 times probability of A intersection B is probability of B. Correct? So, A intersection B is half. Option C. Matching with option C. Can you see? C. Now we will go back to multiplication theorem. What is a multiplication theorem? Multiplication theorem is nothing but conditional probability only. Multiplication theorem is conditional probability only. It's just that we just multiply it. Remember, the probability of B given that A has already occurred was what? Probability of A intersection B upon probability of A. Remember it? Yes, this formula everybody remembers. Probability of B given that A has already occurred is probability of A intersection B upon probability of A. Now, if you multiply this, probability of A will get multiplied with this. So, this is your multiplication theorem. That's it. Got it? Understood? Bernoulli Stroil deleted. Deleted, bacha. So, see, multiplication theorem. 2 cards are drawn at random, one by one, without replacement. What is without replacement? That I am having 52 cards. So, I am picking one and I am keeping one. So, now I have 51. I am keeping one more. Okay, so like that. So, find the probability that one card is red and other is black. Understand in this question, very carefully language you understand. That find the probability that one card is red and other is black. One card is red, other is black. Okay, ma'am, one card red. They are not saying first card being red. That is up to you. So, what will be the final probability? Probability, one card is required probability will be what? One card red, other black plus first black, other red. Okay. So, probability of red card. So, 52 cards are there, right? So, you know that 52 cards, 26 black, 26 red. So, now 26 cards are red. So, 26 upon 52 multiply. This is probability of getting first card red. Now, we have 51 cards in total because one red is gone. But black cards is still 26. So, 26 plus. What about this? Again, say 26 by 52. This time black first and then red. Okay. So, So if you cancel it, this is half. This is also half. So half if I take common, this is going to be 2 into 26 by 51. 2 still cancel, 26 by 51 is the probability. This is how the multiplication theorem works. This is how the multiplication theorem works. Okay. Alright, clear. One more similar question let's do, then we'll talk about independent events. Okay. One more similar question. The probability of finding a green signal on a busy crossing is 30%. Probability of finding a green signal on a busy crossing is 30%. That means probability of finding a green signal, green. It would have been better, don't you think? Probability of finding a red flag. Sorry. Probability of finding a green flag guy is 0%. Probability of finding a red flag guy is 100%. It should be like, this should be added in curriculum. That's what I feel. What do you think? So probability of green signal is what? 30 by 100. 3 by 10. What is the probability of finding a green signal on 2 consecutive days out of 3? That means I should be getting green on day 1, green on day 1 and not green on day 2. So probability of getting green signal is this. Probability of not getting green signal will be 70%, 7 by 10, yes or no? So green on first 2 days, third day I am not getting green, plus probability of not getting green on first day but second 2 days I am getting a green. So now just write green, not green. So 3 by 10 into 3 by 10. Day 1, day 2 consecutive days and 7 by 10. Plus this time 7 by 10. First day no green. Second day 3 by 10. 3 by 10. Okay. So 3 3s are 9, 9 7s are 63. So 63 upon 1000 into 2. So answer will be 63 by 500. Okay. Thank you, Monica Verma. Is it funny, Udit? Ma'am, show your muscle. Muscle. Only right hand side. I have. Okay, because I am writing since so many days. Left hand side is not having any muscles. I should be writing from the left hand also. Okay. I should start practicing it at least. Now independent events, very important topic. What is independent event? Understand. This is different from mutually exclusive, because when we say independent, you'll be like, oh. So independent and mutually exclusive are different, number one. What was mutually exclusive, by the way? So let me just first of all, before starting independent, mutually exclusive means what? That A intersection B is null. Okay, disjoint sets. Okay, so this is like this. This is okay. Alright. Independent event. Now understand what is an independent event. Suppose, okay. Suppose me and my husband. Okay, although I am not married. But suppose, hypothetically, okay. So me and my husband both are applying for a job. Now that job has 2 vacancies. Okay. So I am giving my interview. If I give interview well, I will get selected. If I don't give interview well, I will not get selected. Correct? My husband, same thing. Correct? Okay, perfect. This is what independent event looks like. Now, second scenario, I'll show you what is dependent event now. What is the opposite? Suppose, again, me and my husband are applying for a job, but which is having only 1 vacancy. Okay, so now this became dependent event. Because me getting a job is dependent on whether my husband is getting job or not, because there is one vacancy. If he is getting job, then I am not getting job. If I am getting job, he is not getting job. Are you understanding my point? So this is your dependent event. Now, although in independent event, understand, independent event, intersection is not necessarily that intersection is null. Intersection, there could be an intersection, because see, intersection means what? Suppose A is the event of me getting a job, B is the event he getting a job. Since there are two vacancies, this became independent event, but there is this portion in which both getting a job, both getting job. This is both getting job. Okay, two vacancy. Understood kya? Understood? Okay. All right. Clear? So now this is okay. So so independent events. What is the mathematical condition of independent event? Very important. Very important. Mathematical condition, very important. Probability of E intersection F is equals to probability of E, probability of the product. Intersection is going to become probability of this. Okay. Now just tell me one thing, one basic question. Achha, I'm not going to waste this question. Okay. Yes. Let's talk about this. Okay. So, mutually exclusive and independent events comparison I am doing. So, in mutually exclusive, you know that A intersection B is null. So, probability of A intersection B is 0. So, if you talk about that formula A union B, it will be probability of A plus probability of B minus A intersection B, which is 0. Are you getting my point? So, over here, probability of A intersection B becomes 0. This is disjoint event, mutually exclusive, correct? If I talk about independent events, okay, so formula is P A intersection B is probability of A into probability of B, correct? Okay, and there is some intersection. Now, one question. Just tell me, A and B are independent events. Now then tell me what is probability of A given that B has already occurred. A and B are independent events. Probability of A given that B has already occurred is probability of A. So understand, this is the ninja technique. So whenever two events are independent, just forget about this. This has happened. This, forget about this. So this B has no significance. Remove this. That's it. Remove. Okay, very important. Okay, because why ma'am, why it is happening? Because see, probability of A given that B has already occurred. So have you seen such images or some Instagram things that like on the background, this is animated, background mein the whole house is burning. That emergency is coming and a girl is doing her makeup or skincare. Everybody, so this is the same thing. Probability of A given that B has already occurred. Now A doesn't even care what is happening with B. B is dying, go die. This is probability of A only. So because A and B are independent now. If they are independent, then B occurred or B doesn't occur, how does it matter? Understanding my point? So this is very important. Now let us do couple of questions one by one. Okay. A and B are events such that probability of A given that B has already occurred is equals to probability B given that A has already occurred. So probability of A given that B has already occurred upon probability of B. Probability of B given that A has already occurred upon probability of A. Okay, now start cancelling. Probability of A is equals to probability of B. Okay, option D. CBSE 2024, come on. Next question. E and F are two independent events. Acha, one more thing. By the way, one more thing. Okay. If E and F are independent events, that means E bar and F bar is also independent. And E bar and F also independent. E and F bar is also independent. Sorry, I did that arrow on F. F vector in probability? No. Base theorem pe we are going to solve. We are coming to base theorem. Conditional probability, then base theorem will come. Do not worry. Okay. So yes. Now as per the question, E and F are two events such that probability of E bar is 0.6. So probability of E bar is 0.6. Probability of E will be 0.4. Probability of E union F, okay, is equals to what? 0.6 again. Probability of F is what they are looking for. Okay. And also, okay, since E and F are, so what they are looking, find the probability of F. First of all, just write down that formula, na? Probability of E union F is probability of E plus probability of F minus probability of E intersection F. Okay. Now write, since E and F are independent events, what's the formula? Probability of E intersection F is equals to probability of E, probability of F. Remember the formula? So this is probability of E union F is 0.6. Plot the values, plug in the values. This is 0.4 plus probability of F minus this is probability of E 0.4 multiply probability of F, which I don't know. So this is 0.2. Take probability of F out. So this is 1 minus 0.4. So answer would be what? 0.2 upon 0.6. 0.2 upon 0 is equals to probability of F, which is 1 by 3. Probability of F is coming out as 1 by 3. Okay, 1 by 3. Alright, clear? Now they are asking to calculate probability of E bar union F bar. Okay, E bar union F bar. You know what? What is the formula of it? This is 1 minus probability of E intersection F. Okay, this is 1 minus or you can do one thing actually, this probability of E bar intersection. So what you want? Probability of E bar union F bar. So this also has a formula, probability of E bar plus probability of F bar minus probability of E bar intersection F bar. So probability of E bar is 0.6. Probability of F bar is 2 by 3. So 0.6 plus 2 by 3 minus this is probability of E bar into probability of F bar. So this is 6 by 10. 6 by 10 is what? 3 by 5. Okay, 3 by 5 plus 2 by 3 minus 3 by 5 into 2 by 3. Okay, so this is 5 3s are 15. 9 plus 10 minus 6. 4 plus 9. 13 by 15. Probability of 13 by 15. Yes, everybody getting it? 13 by 15, some of you. Anybody is having any problem? Shall we do one question from 2024? Probability distribution will be there. We'll do it. Don't worry. We'll do everything. Next question 2024. Let's see how many of you are able to do it. E and F be two events such that probability of E is 0.1, probability of F is 0.3, E union F is 0.4. You know what, I am reading this and I am getting scared. Probability of E is 0, probability of F is 0, probability of E union F is 0. I was like, CBSE cooked me. And then I was like, no, there is 0.1, 0.3, 0.4. Okay, so I can imagine that when you are in paper, this happens with you. Okay. So this is what we need to calculate. Probability of F intersection E upon probability of E. Okay. A probability of F intersection E you can calculate. So this is probability of E union F. Probability of E plus probability of F minus probability of E intersection F. Okay. So this is union is 0.4, 0.1, 0.3. So this is probability of E intersection F is 0. 0. Ta-da, ta-da-da-da-da. Sometimes when I take longer sessions, I feel like I should have a goggle. And whenever 0 comes, I'll wear that goggle. What do you think? Yeah. And then it should be da-da-da-da-da, thug life. Music should get played. What do you think? And a cap. And the flying cap should be there on my face. Okay. Next question. Chal. A and B are independent events such that probability of A intersection B bar is 1 by 4. This is a good question. Acha, good question. I think 3 marker, 4 marker. 3, 4 or 5 also. Sometimes 5. Good question. Okay. So A and B are independent events such that A intersection B bar is 1 by 4. A bar intersection B is 1 by 6. Find probability of A and probability of B. Okay. Okay. See, if A and B are independent events, that means A bar and B and A and B bar are also independent events. Okay? Clear? Perfect. So what does that mean? That this probability of A intersection B bar is probability of A, probability of B bar is equals to 1 by 4. From here, probability of A bar into probability of B is 1 by 6. Okay, find PA and PB. So now what we are going to do is, suppose probability of A is X, probability of B is Y. Okay. Probability of A bar will be 1 minus X. Probability of B bar will be 1 minus Y. So we have two equations and two unknowns. Probability of X, A, probability of AX, 1 minus Y, 1 by 4. This is 1 minus X, Y, 1 by 6. Now what we need to do is calculate the value of Y from here. Y is what? 1 upon 6, 1 minus X. Okay, so X 1 minus 1 upon 6 1 minus X is equals to 1 by 4. Now this is X. 6 1 minus X. Then this is what? 6 minus 6X minus 1 1 by 4. Okay. Alright, cross multiplication let's do. X 5 minus 6x upon 6 minus 6x equals to 1 by 4. Cross multiplication. So this is 5x minus 6x square into 4 is equals to 6 minus 6x. Okay. So this is 4, this is 2, this is 3, 3. So 10x minus 6 to the 12x square, 3 minus 3x. Just solve for x. That's it. 12x square, not 12, so, right, 12x square on the right hand side, minus 13x plus 3 is equals to 0. 36. Okay. Sorry, not 36, yes. 36, 9 4s are 12x square minus 9x minus 4x plus 3 is equals to 0. So if you take 3x out, 3 4s are 4x minus 3 minus 1 4x minus 3 is equals to 0. Over here, x is going to be 3 by 4 or 1 by 3. Correct. So first, when x is 3 by 4. Okay, so we'll put the value of x over here, 3 by 4. X 1 minus y is 1 by 4. This is the equation. Okay, let's put x equals to 3. So 3 by 4 into 1 minus y is what? 1 by 4. 4 cancel. 1 minus y is 1 by 3. So y is going to give you 2 by 3. So one set is when x is 3 by 4. Probability of A is 3 by 4. So probability of B is 2 by 3. Okay, so similarly, can you see over here? Two values of x we are getting. See, probability of A, probability of B bar 1 by 4, probability of A bar, probability of B 1 by 6. Probability of B is y and A is x. So probability of A bar will be 1 minus x. Probability of B bar will be 1 minus y. Just eliminate y from both the equations. If you eliminate y, you will get a quadratic in x. Two values of x you can see. Now put x equals to 3 by 4 in equation number 1. You will get y is equals to 2 by 3. And if you're going to put x equals to 1 by 3 in equation number 1, you're going to get y is equals to 1 by 4. Both are correct. Good question. What do you think? 5 marker. Do you want some rest after this question? Does this question scare you? Anybody? Total probability theorem. Case based question today only will do, but approximately 9 o'clock will do. Okay, 8ish or 9ish. I think 6:20. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Bharadwaj, just take some pause. Okay, sometimes it happens that you don't understand, but it doesn't mean it is difficult. It's just that you have to rewatch it with your own pace. Pause it, think about it, start solving it, and then you'll understand. Okay, you can just go and watch it again. Now, total probability theorem. Do you want me to explain this? This is so complicated, bro. No. Total probability theorem, I'm not going to do that. Rather, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to explain total probability theorem with the help of example. Best, na? It's not that difficult, which is like looking in the theory part. So let's just look into it. Let's understand. See, bag A contains 3 white and 2 black balls. Bag B contains 2 white and 5 black balls. One of the bag is selected at random and a ball is drawn from it. Probability that ball is white. Now understand, ball comes white. Ball comes white in color. Okay. It can come from two ways. Either from bag 1 or bag 2. Total probability theorem mein, obviously the answer, calculation of answer is very much easy. It's just that how do you write things, okay? How do you write things? So first of all, total probability theorem. So A is the event of getting white ball. Okay, getting a white ball A. You want What? That getting a white ball. Getting a white ball in this question can be done in two ways. Okay. What are these two ways? That white ball comes from bag 1 and plus white ball comes from bag 2. Okay. Comes from bag 1, it comes from bag 2. So now bag 1, bag 2. First of all, selecting E1 is the event of selection of bag 1. E2 is the event of selection of bag 2. Just tell me, probability of E1 is half, probability of E2 is also half. So first of all, you want a white ball, correct? So what is your first step? Can you tell me? The first step, if you want a white ball, ma'am, first of all, you have to go with bag. So you have two bags. The very first step, I'll just step in and I'll be like either bag 1 or bag 2. Bag 1, suppose I decided that bag 1. So probability of selecting a bag 1 multiply probability of getting a white ball given that bag 1 has been selected, or probability of getting white ball from bag number 1, plus probability of selection of bag 2, probability of white ball given that E2 is there. So over here, probability of E1 is what? Half. Probability of getting white ball from bag number 1 is 3 by 5. Yes or no? Plus half. Probability of getting white ball from bag number 2 will be 2 by 7. And that's it. We are done. Just calculate the answer. The answer will be 31 by 70. This is your total probability theorem. You have to calculate the total probability from where you are getting the white ball. This is what total probability. Are you getting it? Understanding it? Okay, foot of perpendicular will do now. Don't worry. Will do. Okay, now base theorem. So this is how you need to write. Event E1 bag A is chosen. E2 is bag B2 is chosen. Second bag. Bag A, bag B. Event A is white ball is drawn. Okay. Now understand, probability of selecting a bag 1 is half. Bag 2 is also half. Okay. Final probability will be probability of getting a white ball is probability of selecting bag 1 getting white ball from bag 1. Probability of selecting bag 2 getting white ball from bag 2, and then respectively just plug in the values and you'll be done. This is how you need to write. Okay. Base theorem, are we ready? Base theorem. Lofi Knights is saying total probability and base theorem sums are pure joy. Please do not say this, huh? Students will kill you for this, because majority of the students feel that, oh ma'am, probability based theorem, I am not getting anything. Okay. So now base theorem again. So base theorem mein what I am going to do is, I am going to again explain you with the help of a problem. Okay, ready? Because see, if I tell you the formula, you will be like, ma'am, what is this sigma and all? I don't understand. So problem is there. So step number one, how to identify, ma'am, that this problem is from base theorem. How to actually identify. Okay, are you getting my point? So a bag contains 4 red and 4 black ball. Another bag contains 2 red and 6 black ball. One of the two bags is selected at random and a ball is drawn from the bag which is found to be red. This line tells me that this is the problem of base theorem. Ma'am, what is this about? How do you know about this line? So understand, whenever you find that something has happened in past. The ball is drawn from the bag which is found to be red already. Something has already happened. That means Bayes theorem. Got it? Understood? Okay. Let me just go here and talk about this. See, another question from Bayes theorem. We'll do everything together. First of all, I'm just helping you in identification. 2024. That a card from a pack of 52 playing card is lost. From the remaining cards, a card is drawn at random and is found to be king. Bayes theorem. Who will tell you, huh? Who will tell you how to identify the Bayes theorem? Every teacher will come and he or she will tell, ki acha, today we'll study Bayes theorem. This is the formula, this is the question and apply it. But ma'am, when to apply? Because questions look quite similar. What is the catch? Okay. So these are the two questions of Bayes theorem which we are going to do. Okay. So number one part is done and dusted Bayes theorem. Okay. Now, as per the question, what is happening? Let's understand that. Okay. So what they are saying is we have two bags. Now let me just draw. This is bag A, which is having 4 red, 4 black. Okay, bag B, which is having 2 red and 6 black. Okay, one of the two bags is selected at random and ball is found to be red. Find the probability that ball drawn from the first bag. Okay, so do you remember the total probability theorem? Total probability, similar. It's just that there is required probability. Required probability will be equal to numerator upon denominator. Understand? So in the denominator, you have to write total probability. What is total probability? That how are you getting red ball? Getting red ball can be done in two ways. Do you agree or not? Now I am getting red ball from A, from B. So denominator will have getting red ball from A bag and getting red ball from bag B. This is your denominator. Always try writing denominator. Okay. So now event A. Event A will be what? Event A will be getting red ball. E1 will be getting red ball, getting ball from B1. Sorry, bag A, not B1. This is bag A. Selection of bag A is E1. E2 is selection of bag B. Now you know already that probability of bag 1 is half. Probability of bag 2 is also half. So this is probability of bag number 1 multiply probability of getting red ball from bag 1 plus probability of bag 2, probability of getting red ball from bag 2. Okay. Now, let me erase this. And so denominator part is sorted. But ma'am, what about numerator part? How to write numerator part? This part. So this part will be decided on the basis of final question, that is last statement. Last statement is all about first bag. So where is first bag? So first bag is this bag A. So this whole thing will come over here, which is probability of E1, probability of A slash E1. Okay. Alright. Probability of E1 is half. Probability of getting A is what? Red ball. Getting red ball from bag number 1 is 4 by 8. Upon, this is half into 4 by 8. Understand? This part and this part will be same, plus bag 2 and red ball from bag 2 is this. So now half cancelling out. Okay, and this is 4 upon 4 plus 2, 6, 2 by 3. Okay, this is probability of getting, and this is from here, probability of selection of bag 1. Given that red ball has already occurred. This is how you need to write. Okay. I don't think so that This is the best ever explanation of Bayes' theorem. If at all you feel like, ma'am, no, I'm not understanding, watch it thrice, the whole thing, and you'll understand it. Okay, this is the best way of writing also. Okay, 3 times you do Bayes' theorem, now you'll be done. One more question from Bayes' theorem shall we do? Okay, one more question from Bayes' theorem, right? I know it's difficult, so that is why I'm telling you, three questions you do similar. Trust me, you will be the king of Bayes' theorem. Yes, Virendran, I'll do. Don't worry. Last question, I think, from Bayes' theorem, and then 2 more questions on random variable and then LPP. So I'm gonna give you a 5-minute break after that. Okay. Chalo. Let's do this question. Okay. A card, again, I told you, found to be king. Whenever you read this line, that means Bayes' theorem. Number 1. At least, ma'am, I have decided about the Bayes' theorem. Okay. A card from pack of 52 playing cards is lost. Okay. From the remaining cards, a card is drawn at random. Okay. And found to be king. And found to be king. Find the probability that lost card being a king. So understand, the last statement will come into the picture later. Forget about this last statement. Okay. Let's talk about this. That a card is lost. We don't know that card. What is the card lost? Probability that card, lost card being a king. Lost card being a king. So case number 1. See. Last statement will be there. Okay. Find the probability that lost card being a king. Lost card being a king. Okay. So this last statement, lost card being a king. So there are actually the lost card being a king, right? How to do this question? Okay. Alright. So understand, probability. Let me just write down all the events. What is happening? Okay. So event 1. Event 1 will be what? That lost card is a king. Lost card is a king. So what are we doing? Let me explain you one more time. Okay. Let's explain one more time. Okay. So what is happening? I have 52 cards. One card is not available. Okay. That one card I am not even aware about. Now I have 51 cards, and if I pick, it is coming out as king. So now they are asking the probability that lost card being a king. So lost card being a king, event E2 will be, it may be possible, right? What are the possibilities? Think about the possibilities. Possibilities are that the lost card cannot be a king or lost card not be a king. Now remember total probability. So total probability theorem mein, okay, so the second card is king, right? First card is lost, second card is king. Now in the denominator I am going to write, here I am going to write that lost card is equals to king and card found is also king. Okay. And this can happen. The second card can also be a king if the lost card is not a king. So now lost card is not a king. Not a king. But the second card found. Okay, the second card, this one. From the remaining cards, a card is drawn. Now, that is so definitely king. Okay, alright. So the denominator part. Now understand, lost card being a king. So that means probability of E1. Multiply. A is the event that card from remaining card is a king. "51 cards we have now is also a king." So now what do we want? Lost card is a king. So probability of lost card being a king and probability of getting the second card being king given that the lost card was king. Plus here probability that lost card is not a king and probability of getting the second card which is a king given that the lost card was not a king. Okay. So this is the denominator. Let us just write probability of even. So lost card being a king. We have 52 cards. We have 4 cards in our 4 king cards we do have. Right. So lost card being a king is 4 by 52. Probability of E2. Lost card not a king is 48 upon 52. Correct? Okay. So this is what? 4 by 52. Multiply. Now understand. Since 4 kings were there, now we have 51 cards and now I have 3 kings because lost 1 king is lost. So this probability will be what? Probability of A given that even has already occurred. So this is going to be 3 by 51 because now I have 3 remaining cards. King is lost now. King is lost plus this time 48 by 52 and now the lost card is something else. I have still 4 king intact in my card. 51 cards but all 4 king are there. So 4 by 52. Now on the numerator what will come? Tell me. This part will come. Copy paste. Only this. So probability of E1, probability of A/E1. So this is 4 by 52 into 3 by 51. Start cancelling, start cancelling. 52, 51, 52, 51, 52. This is 51. Okay. So this is 4 3s are 12. Okay. Also 4 is also getting cancelled out. So 4 from pink color. 4, 4, 4. So 3 upon 51. 3 upon 51. 1 upon 17. Is it correct? 1 by 17. Okay. So this is probability of E1 given that probability of lost card being a king given that it is found the second card is a king. Have a look. This question exact replica can be there because this is a very popular question. I think 2 to 3 times you should be doing. 2 to 3 times. Okay. Done. We are having random variable now. Random variable was there in sample paper. That is why it will take me 10 minutes to finish random variable. 15 minutes for LPP. Okay. So now next half an hour, but I need to take a 10 minutes break. Let's do a 10 minutes break. I know foot of perpendicular is also remaining. So after this LPP and foot of perpendicular. Cool. Works, works, works. So 10 minutes break. random variable. Okay, so I think most of the students find difficulty in what is random variable. Ma'am, we don't even understand. So let me just let me just do one thing for you. Okay, let me explain you random variable in a very easy manner. What is a random variable? Random variable may you have to understand that something is happening and random variable is a counter. Okay, counter. Suppose Pikachu. Okay, Pikachu is a student and I have appointed him and I am telling that okay, sit here in the road and everybody who is wearing white color, just count the number of people. So counter is that. This is what random variable does. Okay, but random variable is in context with random experiment. Suppose example, tossing a coin 2 times in succession. So I am, or you can say that 2 coins. I am tossing 2 coins. Okay, so sample space will be what? Head head, head tail, tail head, tail tail. Okay, now x is the random variable which counts number of heads, which counts number of head. So x can have what all values, tell me. So here number of heads is 2, here number of heads is 1, here number of heads is again 1, number of heads is 0. So random variable can take all, what all values, tell me. So random variable will be either 2 or 1 or 0. 3 values only. That's it. This is what your random variable is. Okay. Alright. So random variable. Now using random variable, what we do is probability distribution table. This is what probability distribution table is. Okay. Wherein one column or one row will be all about random variable and another row will be probability associated with it. Okay, this is how probability distribution table looks like. Also understand that sum of all the probabilities will be 1. This is a very important condition which will be useful for the questions. Okay, so now if I talk about this question, which is this one question, let's do CBSE 2024. That means it is in a syllabus. It is in syllabus and it was found in sample paper also. Pair of dice is thrown simultaneously. So basically 2 dice we are throwing simultaneously. X denotes the absolute difference of numbers of appearing on top of dice. So if you are throwing 2 dice, suppose you are getting 3 and 6. So subtraction of 3 and 6 will be 3. This is what your random variable. Suppose 1, 2 is there. So difference between 1 and 2 is what? 1. So understand that probability distribution table, if I want to draw, one row will be x, one will be probability of x. Okay. Okay, x, probability of x. A pair of dice is thrown simultaneously if x denotes the absolute difference of the numbers appearing on top of the dice. Okay, top of the dice. So just tell me one thing. If both numbers are same, then what will happen? Ma'am, the difference between both the numbers will be 0. If both the numbers are like 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, difference is 1. If both the numbers are like 2, 4, so difference can be 2. If it is 3, 6, difference can be 3. Okay. 2, 6, difference can be 4. And 1, 6, finally the difference can be 5. That's it. Difference can never be 6 because minimum number is 1, maximum is 6. Difference between 6 and 1 is 5. We have to stop it over here. So random variable can take what all values? You need to think. It can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now just tell me one thing. When the difference between both the number of dice is 0, what does that mean? That means we are getting same number of the dice. So probability when x is equals to 0, case number 1, when x is 0, that means numbers could be 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, correct? So the probability will be 6 by 36, that is 1 upon 6. So probability associated with 0 as the difference is 1 by 6. Now case number 2, when random variable is 1. Okay, that means difference is 1. So 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 5, 5 comma 6, that's it. But reverse of it is also possible. 2 comma 1, 3 comma 2, 4 comma 3, 5 comma 4, 6 comma 5. Okay, so 6 plus 6, 12. Okay, 12 by 36. Okay, 12 by 36. 12 by 36. Probability x equals to 2. Can anybody tell me x equals to 2? Case number 3. X equals to, not here, left hand side. X equals to 2. That means difference is 2. 1 comma 3. Okay. 2 comma 4. 3 comma 5. 4 comma 6. And reverse of it 3 comma 1. 4 comma 2. 5 comma 3. 6 comma 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 36. So this is 8 by 36. Difference 3. Okay, difference 3. Now just I'm gonna get you this. I'm gonna give you this. Okay. So difference is okay, we need to see. Difference is 3. X equals to 3. Tell me. Fourth case. 1 comma 4. 2 comma 5. 3 comma 6. Reverse. 4 comma 1. 5 comma 2. And 6 comma 3. Okay. Now 10 comma 36, not 12 comma 36. Is it? 12. Okay. So 10, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 10. 10. Then probability of x equals to 3 will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now if difference is 4, this is what? 4 comma 36, 2 comma 36. Okay. Then find the probability distribution of x. So this is the probability distribution. That's it. Yes, yes. Negative values nahi, tabhi to absolute. Did you not read this word? Absolute means modulus. Okay. Got it? Clear? Perfect? Right? Okay. So this is what random variable is all about. Okay. Clear? Now let's start linear programming. Okay. Linear programming. We'll do 2 questions from linear programming. Okay. Then we have before linear programming, foot of perpendicular also. Okay. Where is linear programming? What is happening? I am not able to find linear programming. Big file, big file. Okay. Foot of perpendicular. Okay. Foot of perpendicular. Ready? Case study today, yes, I'm gonna do. random variable problem is given in this file. That is homework to you. Solution is also there. Okay. Foot of perpendicular. Correct. So now we are having this point which is 1, 2, 3. Okay. And this is the line which is x minus 3 upon 2. Y minus 7 upon, let's write x minus 3 upon 2, y upon 2 and z upon 1. Okay. Alright. So over here we need to figure the question. The problem statement is foot of perpendicular from this point on this line. Okay. So there are a few steps that you need to follow. Number one is going to be that, okay, so F be the foot of perpendicular. Okay, foot of perpendicular. So assume S. Assume F. Okay, so this is the point P. This is the point F. Assume F on the line. Assume F on the line. Assume F on the line, correct? So you need to assume F on the line which is 2 lambda. So you need to make it lambda. 2 lambda plus 3, 2 lambda plus, just lambda. So step number 1, you have to assume F on a line. Okay. Number 2, what you need to do is, now write PF vector. PF vector, write PF vector. What is PF vector? PF vector is F minus P, where P is what? This point, correct? So F minus P, so that is 2 lambda plus 3 minus 1. So 2 lambda plus 2, 2 lambda minus 2. Okay, then lambda minus 3. Okay, lambda minus 3. Perfect. Okay, third step will be dot product between PF and direction ratio of the line should be 0. Dot product between PF and direction ratio of this line. Can you see PF is perpendicular to line? So PF dot this is 0. So from here, if you execute this step, you will get the value of lambda. So understand PF is equal, PF dot direction ratio is 0. So PF is right here, 2 lambda plus 2 into 2 plus 2 lambda minus 2 into 2 plus 1. This is lambda minus 3 is equals to 0. 4 plus 4, 5, 6 lambda. This is 4 minus 4 and this is equals to 3. Lambda is coming out as half. The moment your lambda is half, now put the value of, once lambda is out, so what is foot of perpendicular? Half. So 3 plus 1, 4. Then this is 1, half. This is your foot of perpendicular. Foot of perpendicular. Okay. Alright, I think some people are saying that ma'am, mean is also there. So before starting, let me just teach you about the mean also, okay? Mean. Okay? Yes, this is the mean. Let's understand what is mean. Mean is also called as expected value of a random variable. Okay? Mean is expected value of a random variable, correct? So over here, mean, which is denoted by mu, is nothing but sigma xi pi. That's it. Okay, so the question we have done right here, if I just come back to the question, if somebody is asking you what is mean or expected value, so you'll be like 0 into 1 by 6 plus 1 into 10 by 36 plus 8 2s are 16 upon 36, 6 3s are 18 upon 36 plus 16 upon 36, 5 2s are 10 upon 36. So your answer will be what? This is 10 plus 10, 20. 20 plus 32 is 52. 52 plus 18 is 70. 70 by 36 is your expected value in this question. Okay. So this is 70 by 36. This is what expectation looks like. Mean. Okay. Okay. Alright. So now let's start with LPP. And somebody is saying, ma'am, what about image? Image is also same, na? Foot of perpendicular you will get. Okay, I'll take that proper questions of foot of perpendicular in 200 PYQ session. Whatever is not covered, na, 1 or 2 type problem. See, foot of perpendicular is this. Okay. Now image will be right here, which is P dash. Let's see A comma B comma C. Correct, image. So now just understand A plus 1. A plus 1 by 2 is nothing but 4. Correct, midpoint. है ना? Foot of perpendicular will be midpoint of P and P dash. So step number 4 I am going to write for image that F is equals to midpoint of P and PF. Okay. Alright. Yes. So clearly A is equals to what? 4 2s are 8 minus 1 7. 7, right? So this is how it is. And now let's start with LPP, last topic of the day. Random variance, random variable, na, you are saying deleted. But the point is they have given in sample paper, students. They have given in sample paper. Just check out the sample paper. There is one 3-mark question from random variable, okay? Chalo, LPP. So, linear programming, let's start from scratch. Linear programming is a method where we determine that, okay, see, let me just tell you why linear programming is important so that you understand what are you trying to do with the question. Suppose I have given team of 5 people, okay, and they are working for let's say JEE content creation under me, then CBSE content creation, then your JEE Advanced, IITJEE, BITSAT, so many exams, right? So now suppose 5 people are there for 5 different examinations, but Vedantu is saying, no ma'am, how many SMEs, how many content creators you will need? We will give only 2. So now I have limitations, now I have constraint, now I have less people. I have to manage, so I need to optimize. Now I can't be like this key, so I have to plan. I can't be just randomly deciding, okay, I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to do that, okay? Alright, so basically the optimization is something either to maximize the output or minimize the wastage. Minimization of wastage also. Suppose I am running a business of fruits. So fruits, you know that how fruits work. Fruits get wasted also. So I need to understand that minimization, wastage should be minimization. So this is what something in every field we do linear programming, okay. Now various terms related to linear programming, okay. So this is how the graph of linear programming will look like, okay, eventually. So suppose a graph is given to you and you know what, there is this line, okay, constraints. So can you see these are the constraints. So this is how, these are the constraints. So whatever the shaded region is nothing but feasible region. Now can you see the feasible region is bounded. So this is bounded feasible region, okay. Then if I go ahead and talk about this is unbounded feasible region. Unbounded feasible region means there is no boundaries. It will go all the way up to like this. Now corner point. So second is unbounded feasible region. These are the terms. Corner point. What are the corner point? Corner point means this is the corner point. This is the corner point. This is the corner point. So corner points are the intersection of 2 boundary lines. So these are the 2 boundary lines. This is the intersection. Okay, so now let's just start doing one problem. Directly one problem we can solve, okay. Let's see. One question, I think 2-3 questions you practice, 5 marks confirm you will get. Maximum value of 4x plus y for LPP, whose feasible region, now this is the very 1 mark question, right. So maximum value whose feasible region is this. Now feasible region is given. What are the corner points, ma'am? 0, 50 is one corner point, 20, 30 and 30, 0 and 0. So you need to draw a table out of it. wherein this is corner point, and this is your z, which is equals to 4x plus y. Okay. So now 0, 50 is 1 point, 20, 30, then 30, 0, okay, and 0, 0. Okay, so if you put 0, 50 in this, 50 will be the value. 20, 30, so 4 2s are 8 plus 3. 8 plus 3 is 110. 3 4s are 12 and 0. Okay. So over here, what is the maximum value? Can you see? 120. Everybody clear? Everybody? Okay. Chalo. Similarly, can we check out the next problem which was given in 2024 only? Now understand. A linear programming deals with optimization of a linear function. Z is equals to 4x plus y is what? Linear or not? Okay, so linear function, we work only on linear function, yes? Okay, yes or no? Okay, ma'am. Perfect. Now see this question. The number of corner points of the feasible region determined by this is what? So again, let's plot this feasible region thing. First of all, they are saying x is greater than or equals to 0, y greater than or equals to 0. What does that mean? That we are going to talk about only in first quadrant. This is your x, this is your y. No need to draw second and third, fourth quadrant. X plus y greater than or equals to 4, line will look like this. This is x plus y greater than or equals to 4 means, so this is what? Unbounded feasible region, unbounded. Number of corner points will be just 2. Okay, so 2, option C is absolutely right. Why only linear, ma'am? You go and check. Linear programming, the chapter name is linear programming only, right? Again, another question from 2024 only. Okay. Solve the linear programming graphically. Okay. So, this is your function. Subject to this constraint 1 line, 2 line, 3 line and first quadrant. So, let us get ready to plot the diagram. This is x, this is y. Okay. So, first line is x plus 2y is equals to 12. Let us plot this line. Okay. So, if I put y is equals to 0, x is going to be 12. So, this is 6, this is 12. Okay. So, 12, 0. If I put x is equals to 0, y will be equals to 6. So, this is 6. Okay. So, this is like this. This is the line. Now, greater than or equals to 12. They are saying greater. That means they are talking about which area? They are talking about this area. Okay. Second line. 2x plus y less than or, oh sorry, this is not greater, sorry, my bad. This is less sign, less. So, if I just remove it, better. So, this is less means this area. Okay. Second is 2x plus y less than or equals to 12. One by one. Image I taught you, no, Janani? Just go back and check. So, see. Now, 2x plus y less than or equals to 12. Just put y is equals to 0, x will be 6. So, this line will pass through. Put y is equals to 0, x will be 6. And put x is equals to 0, y will be 12. So, this line will be like this. Again, less than means this area, which is this area. Now, 4x plus 5y is equals to 20. So you put y is equals to 0 and greater than or equals to 20. You put y is equals to 0, x is going to become 5. So now x is 5. X is 5, correct? And if you put x is equals to 0, y is 4. So this is what your line looks like. And you're talking about this area, which is greater symbol, na, this area. So just tell me which area you want. This area you want. This area. This is what? This point is 5, 0 and this is 4, 0. Please do not forget to label it. To label everything. So this point I'll mark it as A. This is, I'm going to mark it as 0. This is not 4, 0. 0, 4. Correct? A. This is 0, 6. B. Then this is your C and this is your D and this is your E. How many points? 5 corner points. Can you see? This C point actually is the intersection point of these two lines. Right or wrong? C point is intersection point of these two lines. So can you see 4, 4 is the intersection point of this line. C point is 4, 4. How many corner points? 5 corner points. So let's plot the table. Corner points and Z, which is equals to Z is equals to 500x plus 300y. One by one put corner points over here. So the very first corner point will be what? A point, which is 0, 4. So 0, 4, 4 3 is 12, 1200. B point 0, 6, 6 3 is 1800. C point, which is 4, 4, 5 4 is 20, 2000 and 4 3 is 12, 2000 and 1200, 3200. Then D point, if I talk about the D is this, which is 6, 0, 6 5 is this is 3000 and E point is 5, 0, 2500. They want me to maximize this. Maximize means this. This is where we get maximum. Okay? This is where we get maximum. Okay? So we are getting, how do you write then? This is how you write. Okay? Maximum of Z is 3200 at x equals to 4 and y is equals to 4. Despite the dark, very soon we are going to launch for 2026. Do not worry. Okay, just the mathematics board examination and you're done. Now this question is a homework question, right? I'll share it in the PDF. Everybody, 2024, do this type of question. Do this question. Okay. So, or let's do one thing. Now, let's. I'll show it to you. Okay, I'll show it to you. So this is the maximize. This is maximize. Maximum value you need to figure out. Constraints are very clear. Let me just plot it. X plus y is less than or. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is okay. X greater than or equals to 2. So this is x greater than or equals to y less than or equals to 3. So understand which area is the feasible region. So x greater than or 2. That means x greater than or equals to 2. That means this area. Right side. Okay. Y less than or equals to 3. That means down area. This is down. So this area. And x plus y less than or equals to 6. So I think this particular area, if you can see, this is the corner points. How many corner points? 4. This 2, 0, A. Then this is 6, 0, B. Then this is what? X equals to 2. This is 2, 3. So this is C. What about this? So here y is 3 and so 3, 3. And this is what? 2, 3. Correct? D. So how many corner points? CP and Z is equals to 2x plus 3y. First, 2, 0, A. 2, 0 will give you Z is equals to 4. Then we are having B, which is 6, 0, correct? We are going to have Z is equals to 12. Then C, okay? C and D. C is what? 3 comma 3. 3 2s are 6 plus 3 3s are 9. Z is equals to 6 plus 9 is 15. And last but not the least, D, which is 2 comma 3. 2 2s are 4 plus 3 3s are 9. So Z is equals to 11. Maximize value is coming from this. So how do you write the answer? See, this is how you need to write. Hold on. This is how you need to write, okay? So this is all constraint, correct? Corner points listed over here, value listed over here. Highlight the 15 wala thing. Maximum value of Z is at 15, which is happening at 3 comma 3, and this is your diagram. 5 marks, sure shot. CYQ mein only questions. Okay. Alright. So with this question, we are done with today's session. It's already 7:30. We started at 3. So it's 4.5 hour session today. And let's take a break today. Half an hour, 1 hour. Let's take a break. Have something good. Case study based question we are going to do today only. Okay. This is me, your Ninja ma'am, signing off. Everything is done and dusted. Vector 3D. LPP probability, 4 chapters, 27 marks from this session alone. PDF will be shared right after this session. Okay, just in case you are facing any doubts, do not worry about it. Okay, if at all any doubts you are facing, okay, if at all any doubts you are facing, you just can drop in the comments. Okay, I'll cover that. If at all 1 or 2 things I have missed out, I will cover in 200 plus PYQ session. That is going to be chapter wise. Okay. So chapter wise may the complete revision 200 plus PYQ means what? Complete revision we are going to do last day 7th. Okay. Alright. Chalo. Bye bye. See you.